What's poppin'? What's poppin'? Poppin', nigga. Finally back on this motherfucker, man. I had to go goddamn me. Fuck. I've been on this whole ass stream so much, I ain't even paid my motherfucking bills. Fuck. Poppin', y'all. I wasn't gonna let it go too motherfucking long, but goddamn, blood needs goddamn half of a motherfucking 15-hour motherfucking span where a nigga ain't thinking about stream all motherfucking day, blood. Shout out to that boy Great Tay, man. Shout out to Great Tay for the new goddamn sub in the motherfucking club. Then it's so motherfucking crazy, blood. I hate UKB with the gifted ooh-wees. Drop a feather, know what happened to the last nigga. Drop a feather, know what happened to the last nigga. Drop a feather, know what happened to the last nigga. Hold on, blood. Now my son, blood. Nobody gon' see it like you. Turn that motherfucking shit out, blood. Twitch was dripping, Twitch was popping. It's your boy Kid that did, you know what I'm saying? Pick the motherfucking spill for the day. I ain't, you spill me. I gotta, you know what I'm saying? I really in the streets after I run it. This how we finished it off. You spill me? Amazing closure. You know, grand finale on them people. You know, this a colorway most niggas ain't got, and they definitely not gonna be able to put together the splash, the color palette. You feel me? A lot of niggas see these colors on shoes and this color combination together, and they get afraid. They would get scared because they see this type of shit and it make their head pop like, them shoes ugly because there's too much. You don't know how to whip the seasoning. You don't know how to make a 5-star dish. You feel what I'm saying? You gotta know how to make a 5-star dish, brother. You feel me? Every color matters. The red, the yellow, the orange. You see the orange on the collar, man. You know what I'm saying? It's all in the details. It's all in the details. It's all in the details. You feel me? White in the shirt, white kids kicking on the white and black kids kicking on the pants. Spill me. Spill me. Then peep this. Bang. Around side. Bang. Even the tag, it's essential with the, you know, you spill me. It got a message on there for you. Spill me, it's a message. Warning. Be careful. Spill me. That shit go all the way through down there. Spill me. So, shout out to my motherfucker drippers in the building right now. Shout out to SBSW 303, official Russian in this motherfucker, Slim Bean in this bitch, Draco in this motherfucker, LA King Glow in this bitch. How you spelling? Know what I'm talking about? Goddamn red real black genius in this bitch. Official motherfucking Isaac in this motherfucker. How you spelling, nigga? Isaac, excuse me, not Isaac. Isaac was dripping, nigga. Goddamn Coop skirt was dripping. How you spelling? What the drip do? What that shit do? What it do was going down. Cedric Jr. was going down. Polo Boy Shouted was going down. How you spelling? You know what I'm talking about? I'm trying to see some views from rum was dripping. Sauced up more. What's how you spelling? MISSISSIPPI drip guard. Mississippi drip guard in this motherfucker, man. You know what I'm talking about? Splashing through. You know what I'm talking about? Crawling down. You know, the community is getting strong here. You know, nigga come back in the highs 3 in the morning, we still thumping. You know what I'm saying? Gotta fuck with my ninja guy today. Get back on my story mode game, and I don't know who was here with me the other night watching me play Ninja Gaiden, but I feel like we had fun. Man, my bitch ass. Yes, 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 we are gonna do Ghetto Gospel 4. Y'all gotta let me shoot some of these videos, so I'm gonna try my best to go to sleep at a respectable time. So I'm a night owl. I like to sit up all night and be doing shit and be studying and planning and thinking and shit. But you know, I really took a strong 15 days out of my life, you know what I'm saying, to just really develop my team, develop the process of how I'm gonna be doing this and what I'm doing right here. And it's a lot of stuff I gotta do. It's a lot of stuff I've done. A lot of people that's inspired and watching me, and people that I know, people that I've been having relationships with, people that I've been fucked with. Everybody trying to find their place, find their position, help out, give me suggestions. Some of these suggestions are shit that I actually need. And it's time to go. Shit. I done played with this rap shit for so many years. because like I was having a conversation with one of my brothers earlier today. Jizzy Bubbler was dripping, man. I appreciate that subscription, man. I appreciate that on Sauce. Yeah, but my brother said this shit on the phone to me, nigga. He on his way home. That nigga say, man, these rappers and these people out here that's doing this shit, they in this shit for the fame. They not in this shit for the game. And I know that sounds so simple, but the layers and how deep that is so serious. A lot of people in this shit for the fruits, the recognition, the pussy, the 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 rewards, um, the favoritism, the power, but motherfuckers not really in this shit for the love, the hunger, the desire, the fight of just being involved and being in the game, period. Just being happy that you're just in the game at all, because it's a lot of people that never see the fame or they never see the game. They only see the sidewalk. And that's what my brother told me on the phone today. They was like, nigga, a lot of niggas don't even never make it inside the game. A lot of niggas never make it inside the game, or they never see the fame because they the motherfuckers that's making motherfuckers famous, because all they doing is watching and having opinions from the sidewalk. Did you ever seen somebody fall before? You ever seen somebody trip off the curb and fall to some shit they weren't supposed to be into? You ever heard the saying when they're like, if pussy was a hole in the ground, a motherfucker will find their way in it. He said, yeah, sometimes motherfuckers trip off the sidewalk and fall into the game, fall into the fame, but they was never supposed to be there in the first place. That's how the game get fucked up. But at the end of the day, all motherfuckers wanted to do, and all motherfuckers wanted to receive was the results of what they see everybody else receiving from the results. But they don't want to fall in love with the process. They don't want to fall in love with the time, with the pain. Pain is the path to results. You want a haircut and you don't want your shit to bump up, you gotta put alcohol on that bitch and see a razor blade. Salute the Floyd, salute the real black genius. Sauce salute, ooh-wee, ooh-wee. You want your hair braided, you gotta feel that pain to the scalp and that hair get combed and detangled to get that beautiful result of a nice style at the end. You want to buy that new car, you got to make the money and you got to go to the motherfucking dealership, fill out the paperwork, hope you get motherfucking approved, and wait hours. But all of that whole process, salute the back end boy for motherfucking 5 gifted subs, nigga. But that shit pulling off the lot wouldn't feel as good, and it wouldn't mean nothing if a nigga didn't have to go through the pain for the gain and for the fame. Some of the first people that became famous wasn't even looking for fame in the first place. They were just trying to be the best at what they do. That's why a nigga always tell niggas and tell motherfuckers, nigga don't want to fit in. Being the best version of yourself does not mean fit in with the best version of other people. Being the best version of yourself is being completely fucking honest about your shortcomings and about what you are missing and about what can you honestly see and feel that is not at its best of yourself that you could do something to make better. Whether if you could smell better, if you could speak more intelligently, more legibly, with more range of conversation than normal, whether if you want to be more physically fit, whether if you want to be more diverse in business, more flexible. Do you not understand that you can start out as a person with fucked up joints and can't move around, and then you could train your motherfucker? The body is an amazing thing, and so is the mind. You could take something that's nearly broken in the body and refurbish it to being the strongest muscle or the strongest joints that you have from concentrated practice and repeating the same fucking pattern. But the point of it is that if you can't fall in love with the pain that it takes for your muscles and your joints and your bones to stretch and pop so that you can be a high peak elite performing athlete or human a vessel of explosiveness, you gotta go through those seconds and those moments of pain and torture of your body gradually loosening up and being able to stretch a little bit more and stretch a little bit more. And then the next day, when you go stretch again, it's gonna be a little bit easier, but some of your bones and shit gonna tighten up a little bit harder than it was the first day because they're trying to retract and go back to their usual state of not challenging themselves. Most people that you see that can do amazing feats in life is people that challenge themselves at some point to master some art, whether it was a knowledge of some sort, how to use technology, how to create technology, how to code, athletic ability. Yes, certain abilities are God-given and born. Yes, having an artistic vision to see colors and see shapes and forms and see how they can come together. Yes, a part of that is a visionary gift from a God. But the rest of it is shit that you can fucking learn and perfect. And guess what? Hard work and dedication and application can beat given talent. You can beat somebody's God-given abilities and God-given talents with over applying yourself and putting in extra hours and overtime that the average motherfucker is not willing to put in. You don't think it was motherfuckers in the NBA more athletic than Kobe? You don't think it was motherfuckers in the NBA more athletic than Kobe? You don't think that it was motherfucking power forwards that was more agile, physically tough, and acrobatic, also while retaining a great mid-range jumper, three-point shot, such as the likes of Dirk Nowitzki, but they still didn't get the championship like Dirk Nowitzki? They still wasn't an MVP contender like Dirk Nowitzki? Not a Hall of Famer like Dirk Nowitzki? Exactly. Dirk ain't have no help. He had Steve Nash come and go. Exactly. Like I show speed. This nigga was out there jumping higher. No, I'm saluting Dirk. He can't even walk the same. He put so much into the game. I show speed out there showing just natural God-given talent and ability. He doing shit that most motherfuckers over here can't do. Generate that motherfucking much velocity straight from the ankles and jump that high without running and moving and shit like what the people trying to do over there for 40 and 50 motherfucking years. But that's because his mind and his body is already applicated to optimal performance. But it's the journey and it's the love for the game itself more than what the game and the fame that you're going to receive from the game. That's why when I fall in love, when I get mad at rapping, I don't want to rap anymore because I don't give a fuck about the fame part. The rewards is the money. The rewards is the women. The rewards is the power. The rewards is the ability to go anywhere and any place and do whatever the fuck I want to do. That's already been achieved. All the other accolades of being, long as you're not a broken, you're still a millionaire. That part of the game is completed. You can shove a grab it. You can shove a Grammy up your ass or certain platinum plaques and all that shit up your ass if you think that that's the only motherfucking thing that solidifies success or solidifies that the mission has been completed or that you did a good job at being a professional entertainer. But at the end of the motherfucking day, the point of this shit is to get into whatever space and leave with millions of dollars and assets. You know how many motherfuckers got platinum plaques, Grammy nominations, and all of those fucking accolades, but they can't even go buy a $40,000 streaming setup. They can't. They can't even put themselves in a nice, beautiful setting and space. You see the type of cameras and shit that people buy when they come into this space. They can't even. Motherfuckers can't even invest the amount of money on the camera work, the camera equipment, and camera and CPU PC equipment that's up to par of the same levels that they shoot music videos in. Motherfuckers can't live in the same settings that they shoot their music videos in. The places that most artists and most of these niggas live in, it don't look like the shit that you see in their music videos when the girls walking by in the bathing suits. Am I lying? Have y'all not seen how a lot of these rappers and streamers from all around on all different levels when they get into when they get into this right here and this and they try to tap into this world right here, their cameras don't look 4K no more. The pictures that they taking on Instagram is not reflecting to the live streaming lifestyle and the live streaming pictures that's supposed to be put on here. Thank you for the 5 goddamn me gifted subs. It's a reason for that. The cars is gone. The aesthetic is not there. They showing you the best side and the best corner. They might not even have the best side of the best corner. They might have to just show you a white wall with a shirt on the back of that bitch. Not Toss Walker though. You want to know why? Because when they was in love with the fame, When they was in love with, oh, I'm doing a concert with this many people, and then I'm on the road, and I know that my next album, my next platinum, or my next song, and my next moment is going to be this and that. Shout out to Looney World, London, whatever the fuck right now. Salute the prime time. South salute, ooh-wee. Splash to you, splash to you, splashes everywhere. But now we talking this real shit. I remember a point in time when Uber came out, Uber everywhere was, I couldn't turn a corner without hearing Uber everywhere. Y'all fucking around got my nigga that made Uber everywhere driving Ubers now. Fucking with y'all. I don't even be blaming them, blaming the artists at a certain point. Because the game is rigged for niggas to be fucked up. But once again, motherfuckers fall in love with the fame and what can possibly come from being the biggest artist instead of the business and the game and the process of what it takes to be the biggest entity or successful entity within this big space. Because after all the glitz and the glamours and the video view counts and the award ceremonies, if you always leaving somewhere in a black truck and we never see you in your own that truck, this shit is fake. It's only for the moment. It's not yours. You're not on. You're not winning. People think that because I experience success, people think because I experience luxury, that I own success and that I own luxury. You don't own these things just because you're able to take slight experiences with these things. Do you know why people usually don't, why, especially in the young, in the older generation, the previous generations of relationships and people before us, the reason why they started traveling around the ages of 30 plus, 30 and 30 plus, is because before they wanted to start enjoying or dabbling with different experiences as far as vacations, living in villas and taking these long, exaggerated beach walks and experimenting. Hey, honey, let's go see what it's like to live on a nude beach and build all of that shit. Because 9 times out of 10, their working days are over with. That part of life and that part of the game is already completed. They already have businesses rotating, employees moving, investments already set up. So these experiences that they're gathering for vacation, if they're not the type of people like myself who only take experiences and travels as paycations and operations, even though I'm getting to see shit. But the people that got this shit figured out, they don't start playing hard until the work is done. Because what is playing hard if I'm only doing a trial version? When you make your first $5,000 and the first thing that you think to do is to spend $1,200 of it on the Miami trip, or if you make your first $10,000 and you think your first thing to do is to spend $3,500 on a trip to Dubai, you're not a Dubai mommy yet. You're not a big dog, big nigga, big girl, none of these things. You're not on that level yet. It's not to say that a person that has admirations to be on those levels not supposed to go over there and figure it out. But it's the way that you bottle it up and then represent it to others. And then certain people do that and do a bunch of that and think, oh, I'm a creme de la creme bitch. I'm a grapefruit prawn bitch. Bitch, how is you a grapefruit prawn when you don't even live in a house that has the right size to even fit a butler, to have a maid stay. You don't got enough rooms for motherfucker. You don't got enough motherfucking rooms in your house for you and your 2 kids. Nigga, fuck up. Let's leave women out of it. Let's talk about niggas. Nigga, you ain't got enough motherfucking room in your house to take care of your cameraman and your security guards. But you telling other niggas, I'm a passport, bro, and you haven't experienced life, bro, because bro, look at these pictures right here. I was in Costa Rica, Cancun. I was staying in this hotel and I was walking past, I was walking past these mountains and shit like that. Ooh, bitch ass nigga, you know somebody own them mountains? You know somebody own those businesses and those buildings? You know somebody own those planes. You know somebody own these villas that you experiencing. You know somebody own these houses that you go live in for Airbnbs. So for what's you for you, what's a moment? For you, what's a moment? For you, what's a memory? For you, what's a experience? For you, what's a once in a lifetime opportunity, or a few in a lifetime opportunity, because you you focus your energy into making just enough or doing just enough to where I can go take the pictures and go make the experience to go back and show everybody I went and did this and that. So now I I am tricking myself to think that I am more than I really am, because I went and borrowed bits and pieces of experience and great moments and times of other people' actual luxury lifestyles. Versus the motherfuckers like me who put 5, 10, 7, 8, 9 years or whatever, how many years or how many times or how many efforts into the pain. In the saying, I don't want to ride in a Rolls Royce until I own a Rolls Royce. I don't want to go and take a trip to Cabo and motherfucking Puerto Rico and Venezuela and all that shit until I'm going over there trying to buy me a piece of land or a piece of island or a big ass. Or when I start going to these places, I'm going to these places because I'm trying to figure out which one of these places that I like the most to buy investment properties and vacation properties and shit like that for my family and my friends. So when I go fall in love with these experiences, I am training my life and my brain to make these experiences my lifestyle and not my motherfucking imagine, not an addiction, an unhealthy addiction. If I'm not using these trips to make more money and close more deals and meet more people that's gonna make me more money, I'm just going for the sake of saying that I was there and I seen it and I did it and I want to feel bigger and better than the next person, because I feel like you're not really seeing nothing and you're not owning nothing because you stay in your house in America all day. If a motherfucker ain't owning shit and creating generational wealth and success and gathering knowledge to own the fun, then you're funneling your fucking life down a drain. Because it's not about the fucking money. It's about the time. People that have financial freedom have time freedom. The people that have the answers to what it takes to pay the bills and get past the everyday nonsense bullshit. These are the people that actually get to buy back their time to actually enjoy this one lifespan around the moon and the sun that we actually get to live. If you sleep 6 hours a day or however many fucking hours you sleep, then you work this many other hours a day, and then you shit this many hours a day, and then you clean up this many hours a day, and then you do all of these different things. How many hours of the day do you actually get to live? How many hours of the day do you actually get to think and question yourself and question other things? How many times do you get the time to actually be creative within your brain? What this shit is about is getting your time back. Because when you born into Earth, especially America, your time starts to get taken away from you on a motherfucking clock. So all the time that you put into experiencing fun, experiencing happiness through social activities, if you don't have an underlining purpose and desire to have some sort of ownership in this fun and these activities, the things that used to please you and relieve you will be the things that seize you. The things that make you laugh will be the things that make you cry. Because you're not putting your motherfucking, you're not, you're not putting your energy into putting yourself in a position to where you can go to Colombia for a month instead of going there for a week. Even if you like me, I love America, you just want to stay the fuck here. I hate, you know what's the biggest thing I hate up under this particular train of thought? Imagine how many fake balling ass niggas and bitches y'all see go to Miami and jump on these boats. How many people of your best friends, family, loved ones, rappers that you like, how many motherfuckers you have seen go to Miami, jump on the boat, and then act like they motherfucking Russell Simmons? Now you Kim Kardashian. Just because 4 days ago you were just on the block with me in Chicago drinking beer, dusty feet, big ass jacket on, but your D-boy boyfriend or you and the girl saved up, whatever the fucking reason, y'all just went to Miami and y'all found the basketball player to put y'all dusty ass on the boat for the week, for the day. For those couple of hours, y'all swear to God, y'all the top mother, like can't nobody tell you shit for this bullshit ass $400 boat ride. But you're not in the yacht club. You're not a yacht level bitch or a nigga. You want to know why? Because you don't own a yacht. Fuck, don't tell me zip on my motherfucking pants, nigga. I'm in my house. I'm comfortable, bitch. I don't need that. I don't want to have my damn pants all tight up here right now while I'm sitting up here trying to motherfucking stream. I want to sit down, stand up, and you hoes ain't finna see no dick, and you niggas ain't get nigga. Stop looking, nigga. Pay attention to the motherfucking sermon, nigga. Don't look at that, nigga. Pay attention, nigga. Look up here. Pick your eyes up, nigga. I'm in my motherfucking living room. Don't take me out of motherfucking dress unless it's TOS. If I want to get on this motherfucker in my boxes, if it ain't TOS, that's what the fuck I'ma do. I'm in my motherfucking living room. See, that's the motherfucking problem with this streaming ass shit right now. And all this shit be fake. Bitch, I'm in my living room. You know how you supposed to walk around in your motherfucking house in your socks and your motherfucking robe on. Shirt off. Ball swinging. Waiting on one of my bitches to come and grab it. Fuck is you talking about, blood? The fuck, nigga? Y'all see me steady doing this right here? I'm trying to rotate that motherfucking pelvic. Keep that motherfucking that hip area going to Kegel. So a nigga get full range of motion when I'm beating the bitch down. I need all my joints, you know what I'm saying? All these years of not being athletic. Nigga be able to keep the motherfucking feeling bones popping in their shit stretching so a nigga getting all the range when I'm You know what I'm saying? Leg, I'll get that full You feel me? But yeah, back to what the fuck I was talking about, nigga. Fuck. You motherfuckers ain't in love with the game. Y'all don't respect the game. That's why y'all never beat the game. Now, like I was motherfucking saying, because like I told y'all when I first started this motherfucking twitching ass shit, a lot of days I'ma play. Some days I'ma get on this bitch and I'ma just be flirting with hoes, being horny, being sauce walker. Some days I'ma get on this bitch, you gonna see a whole bunch of motherfucking yimping. Whole lot of AO motherfucking B. Some days I'm gonna be on this hoe and be a nerd. Be a son to my father. Some days you might catch me on this bitch being a father. Some days I might have to preach to you motherfuckers because niggas be slower than a hoe. Niggas be slower than the electric scooter on 12%. Real shit. Now, what you motherfuckers need to be focusing on instead of always trying to find out the fastest way to be on a motherfucking boat, it's how to own the boat. That's the fucking purpose of what I was getting at before the Clippers was looking in my zipper. Because I'm trying to be comfortable in my motherfucking place while I'm over here talking to y'all motherfucking ass 4, 5, 10, 12 hours that motherfucking night. Bitch, I'm finna start spitting. Y'all finna bring back that old sauce walker. Now, I know I get to tripping when I get to spitting. I'm talking too fast. If you know me, then you know. Don't get me started with it. Shut your bitch ass up before I get to talk shit about you. I have a fucking history for this type of shit, brother. Thank you. That boy said, looks regular to me. Hey, come. My folks been know what's going down around here, man. We ain't new to this goddamn party. Come on, blood. Megan Thee Stallion got y'all dumb ass hoes going. Let me ride the boat. Bitch, can I let you buy the boat? Because I want to buy one. Fuck, I look like faking and shaking it with you hoes and another nigga boat called the Logista. Magic Tutu. Motherfucking boat named after some white nigga dog. We over here popping ass, getting drunk in some motherfucking white rich ass man boat named after this goddamn dog that he don't give a damn about. The Charlie Express. And you think you doing your best shit. Motherfucker, you ain't doing nothing. But making somebody else rich. I ain't saying nothing wrong with the experience and doing it and taking somebody upon the experience to do it. But at some point, where do you stop becoming being a consumer and you start to be a distributor and a provider? When do you stop? Especially it's us, especially as you motherfuckers. I'm talking to you motherfuckers more than anybody. Y'all and yo soy el niño que quiero visto primero grande sangre pero. I'm talking to you motherfuckers more than anybody. And I can barely talk to them because most of them got their shit together. They just, everybody against them like they used to be against us and they still against us. But now they finally just getting a part of their turn and it's just all fucked up. Just being honest. But my heart pours out to those people. Because I feel in my heart, I'm one of them too. Give a fuck how much of a nigga I look like. I'm more of a nigga than half of you niggas that think y'all nigga rich. You niggas ain't even nigga. Hey man, a lot of you, boy, a lot of you motherfucking whatever that shit called, BLM, you niggas don't even be real niggas to me. And I ain't talking about being you ain't even a real, you ain't a nigga like me. You ain't even the type of nigga that walk in a room and they get paranoid. You ain't even one of them. Shut up. But the point of what I'm trying to motherfucker say here, fall in love with the game and not the fucking rewards and the experience and the little pictures and the videos and the little moments of micro successes. That's why when you do shrooms, they got micro dose and then they got God mode. You a micro dosing ass motherfucker or you God mode? Which one do you want to be? That's why nigga salute the Casanat. Salute the Casanat right now. Salute, salute to Casanat right now for making the change. And let me chop it down. Let me chop it down to make y'all understand this shit. Yeah, he going through some shit with the bitch and the streaming and that shit getting on his nerves and all of that shit. That's cool. Understand that. But what I just said in the beginning of this conversation, pain is the path. Pain is the path to greatness. Greatness don't come through motherfucking pleasure, especially even for women. You can't even say that. A woman can't even have a baby without the pain and getting chopped up and shit. So everybody that think muscle, success, money, Lamborghinis, all of this shit comes from hugs, kisses, and giggles that getting your feet tickled and massaged. I'm sorry. That's not the fucking truth. So the fact that this woman has pushed him mentally into a space and he's not a fucking idiot, he's not a a a a a, a, a rollover, he's not a bum. He understands, you know what, I'm gonna use this pain, I'm gonna use this drive to not only perfect and jump into a new space, into a new craft, but I'm finna go own some of the same shit that I spent all my money on. That's the deeper part. I'm finna go create something on a large scale, not on the little bullshit t-shirt level scale. I'm gonna create a brand on a scale that's gonna put me in a position and my people in a position to where I'm buying back and getting back and having the same level of tier ownership and power as the companies such as Chrome Hearts, Louis Vuitton, Balenciaga, that he gave all his money to. Just like a black man jumping into motherfucking me being a jeweler because I'm tired of giving jewelers all my money. See, what people don't understand about me is that I've been knew how to get my money back out of jewelers and jewelry. I've been charging jewelers to work with me on top of what I spent with them. I charge a jeweler to put some shit on my partner. Because life is about ownerships through leverage, power, range, resources through leverage. Not about just borrowing and momentarily experiencing something great. That's how you get motherfuckers to go to Disney World instead of own Disney World. Because I'm a give your dumb ass the dopamine of how magical it is instead of you making your own motherfucking magic. I got 25 cars. I bought a tire shop. I love Miami. I love the women. I love the water. I love the boats. The same stuff I just told you about. So I bought a boat company of my own. COVID-19, when everybody was, before COVID and during COVID, when everybody was taking them pictures and uh, Airbnb here, Airbnb there, this hotel, this showing you these views, staying on this big ass fat balcony. Man, I went and bought a $20 million house for 20 months. Ocean view. Fuck a hotel. Fuck an Airbnb. Fuck shooting videos. I'm living this shit. Ain't no going home. I'm at home. I'm learning what it takes to live and own shit on this level. Because soon as I got enough money to own some, thank you, salute the Potenza Watercrafts. Shout out to him, whoever that is that knows about my boat company. I get majority of the clothes I wear for free outside of Louis. So I always thought that was a small way of thinking for me, but for somebody else in the way that he's going at the level he's already at, that's great. That makes sense. I rap. I've started a record label. I love anime. I love toys. I made toys. I love women. I love sex. Mastered porn. Killed it. Got up out of it. 10 million. Done with it. Maybe next time if I bought a, my shoulder start twisting a little bit. Before I sit in the house and watch another motherfucker that's fucking the bitch in the bed, this bitch and that bitch that I want and wish I could have it doing out. Man, I gotta do that all my shit on my own and make you a corn. Corn, corn, corn. What the OnlyFans, man. Corn and J Grand Theft Auto, whatever. The point is apply the way of thought. Live the experience. Own the experience. Don't just visit it. That's the problem with our people. We are way more happy and satisfied with visiting high level experiences instead of owning them and creating them for ourselves. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna let y'all respond a little bit. That's why I fuck with streaming. Why? Because they giving people the opportunity to have ownership of the same space that everybody else introduced to us for free. Because they didn't have the schematics and the understanding of how it's supposed to be ran, because everybody was so engaged with being a part of the experience instead of owning it. Well, they figured it out right here. Twitchy. You know how long motherfuckers been going on live for free? 13 years of going on live for free. Versus being on live and actually owning the experience, and everybody can win. I can get on this bitch and give y'all can get on this bitch and give me. I pay niggas for clipping, motherfuckers, everybody making money off of my shit. It's a whole different fucking energy and kinetic field going on around this motherfucker. Because whoever made this shit, they get it. I just want all of you people that's my people to understand we can do the same and you can do the same in some space, in some form of mastery. Soon as we start to understand owning memories, controlling memories and experiences, going through the hard work and the preparation to own these venues that we do these black parties at for our families and friends, if whether it's a concert, whether it's a trail ride, whether it's a football game. Simple as this. I'm gonna speak to y'all about another investment that I'm working on and figuring out right now, something I'm doing on my pastime that I've slightly displayed on camera, but I ain't really got into it. My nonprofit organization, my little league football team, my YouTube basketball team, my AAU basketball team is coming. I could be like every other motherfucking rapper. I could be like every other entertainer or black man with money that get into these spaces for the benefits of tax cuts and shit like that, sponsorships and all of that shit, which is perfectly fine because you still gotta help motherfuckers. But in the end of it all, the system is designed for me to save more money for giving out more help. But in the end, if I don't do anything permanent within that process, it was just all a big borrowed experience. So I sit back and I look at that and I say, damn, we got all these little league teams and little league football players in the city of Houston. Not one black person or one of these football teams or one of these coaches or one of these league generals or one group of these people own a few acres of grass with bleachers and shit set up to where y'all not spending $3,500 a weekend or whatever be so big for us to come and enjoy our children and starting their dreams as young athletes. We don't own one basketball gym around this motherfucker. Message. Every time y'all got kids in this motherfucker, y'all got little brothers, y'all play sports. How many motherfucking times have you took your son, your niece, your nephew, your daughter to the cheerleader shit and all of that shit? But even the lady that you paying to use, even the lady that you paying as the instructor, she paying the people that's using the dance studio. Y'all don't even know the dance studio that our kids are dancing at, learning they shit. Man, you take them white kids to the ballerina shit, man, them instructors own that motherfucker. How do I know? Because my daughter's mixed. She's in ballerina class in ballet in Miami, Florida. Her dance instructors own the building that the kids is learning that we paying this high ass $3,500 for her to do this shit every fucking month. It's deeper than just creating a company and creating the shit just to charge your people for your skill set or your service. That's why instead of me just being a rapper, instead of me just being a fucking rapper, using everybody else's studio, using everybody else's engineers, using my direct label studio, and just abusing the position that I'm in, and paying motherfuckers to do the service and do the work. So I don't have the overhead. Therefore, I'm not actually providing a new space of opportunity for the city in which I love, that I'm supposed to be from. What did I do to make a change for the game in the community more or less than I made a change for myself? Soon as motherfuckers start opening up their brain and thinking bigger, soon as motherfuckers open up their fucking brain cells and think bigger, that's when you become bigger than a, you feel me? You got to think bigger than a, to be bigger than a, you make it rhyme. You got to think bigger than a, to be bigger than a, you make it rhyme. This shit all starts with the thought. I don't give a damn if you getting every stroke, every move that you do when you you twist deep, it's always a thought. Every punch, why is Canelo, why is Saul, it was the thought. This is why they call it chess. It's chess because I'm trying to make a move before you make your move to make contact. Everything that we do comes from thought. That's why we all call stupid motherfuckers, because they're not thinking. You're not stupid because you act stupid. You stupid if you're not thinking deeper and passer, or at least realization level, than the people that think you stupid in the first place. Because if you tell me I'm poor, if you tell me I'm poor, and if you tell me I'm poor, and if you tell me I'm poor, but I prove to you, and you that I'm not poor, I'm actually rich, who's rich, who's poor, who's dumb, and who's smart. If you call me ugly, if you call me ugly, if you call me ugly, if you call me unintelligent, if you call me unintelligent, but I still pull up with the most beautiful women in the world, and I still have these great intelligent brain nurturing sermons of information, or these great business deals being closed, or this great fellowship and leadership. Shout out to Smash Your Ofo. Then we cannot, then once those type of deeds are done, once those deeds are done, opinion has become lie. Opinion has become myth. Fact has become reality. I don't give a fuck what a. Let's stop talking. Let's get on that right there. I love when people say this, but I hate when niggas think that way. Everybody give a fuck about what somebody else think. Just because you may not act on the way that other motherfuckers think, having respect and honor for oneself is also caring about what other motherfuckers think. I don't give a fuck if it's your mama, if it's your daughter, if it's your cousin, nigga. You get up and go pay the motherfucking bills and work hard because you don't want your daddy to think you a failure. You don't want your mama to think you the failure. You don't want to think yourself a failure. You don't want your daughter to look up to another man and call him daddy. You don't want your little brother to look up to another nigga and call him big bro. You do these things because we give a fuck about how people feel about us, how people and how our family feel about their lifestyles that's connected to us. Yeah, we don't give a fuck about what another motherfucker think to where it's gonna affect you in a negative format, but to not give a fuck about what another motherfucker think means that you don't understand constructive criticism. Nigga, nobody bigger than the program. Everybody has to be ranked. To say you don't care about what another motherfucker think means that Brett Favre didn't give a fuck about what the NFL commission felt so he could get the fucking ring, stupid. How the fuck can Michael Jordan be Michael Jordan if he didn't give a fuck about what Larry Bird think, what Michael Johnson think, and what the motherfucking Celtics think, and what everybody else think? Because before I be the greatest basketball player and put these extra hours in. Because even if I'm not thinking about what another nigga thinking and care about the opinion, I still care about this nigga think he can beat me. That's still caring about what another nigga think. If I think I'm the greatest basketball player, hooper, or boxer alive, and another nigga think he can hug me out, I gotta give a fuck about what he thinks because I'm finna look at him. Right or wrong. Make it make sense. My intelligence is too high. You can't run that type of shit on me in conversation. Because I'm gonna break shit down for you, and I'm gonna show you what the real is. That's where they get black people fucked up at. Because we was trained by sayings like that. If you a real nigga, you don't give something to somebody and expect something in return. Or if you a real nigga, you don't give your brother something to do something for nobody and then you tell him that you did it and you tell him, nigga, what the fuck you mean? Who told you stupid ass black niggas that? Nigga, what? Nigga, if the bank give you a loan, they gonna make sure your motherfucking ass know that, hey, we gave you a loan and we made your credit score go up and you owe us. If your motherfucking probation officer give you a second chance when you violated, they gonna make sure your bitch ass know, hey man, don't do that shit again. I gave you a motherfucking chance. You burnt the bitch. You niggas be doing all type of shit to motherfuckers. And think Like sometimes I just gotta step back, bro, and be like, how you niggas think you don't need people? I mean, it's not need, excuse me. How you think it doesn't, you don't give a fuck about what other people think? I don't give a fuck about what other people think, but I care about proving people wrong about what they think. I may not give a fuck about what you think to change what I do and how I feel or change my opinion, but if how you think combats to how I think, if how you feel combats to how I feel, to the point where you need to be proven wrong, whether it's through debate or it's through action, then that not only proves that I give a fuck about your opinion at the moment or give a fuck about what you thought, it proves that what makes people who they are is not only the things that they do for themselves with self, but what makes people the things of who they are is what they did for other people in front of other people that other people can vouch for. Who is LeBron James and who is Michael Jordan without the NBA, without the basketball courts, without the stadiums, without the fans, and without other players that are just as good as them, that have opinions, that think that they are better than them, that they have to go do study, they have to watch film, they have to watch their gameplay, they have to watch their strategies, the new or the new players, that they're signing to the team. They have to think about all these things to be these great guys that you praise, that you bet your money on, that you wait for the Super Bowl, that you wait for motherfucking me All-Star game, that you wear their jerseys, you motherfucking watching ESPN all the dumbass shit trying to bet your money, nigga. You sports bet. How you don't give a fuck about how other people think and you sports bet? Who are these niggas without all the other shit I just said? Just two tall ass niggas. You ever thought about that? Without the NBA, basketball, stadium fans, them niggas is just two tall ass niggas. So what, you can run fast and jump high? Without fans, other tall ass hooping ass niggas, and ESPN, bro, you just a tall ass nigga in the way, brother. Perception, understanding, break shit down, past the cameras, the lights, and all the bullshit replays, and look at it for what it is. That's why I can get any nigga bitch and any nigga hoe. I don't give a fuck what nigga had the bitch. Let that bitch get in front of me in the room. She gotta really not like me if I want her. Cause at the end of the day, niggas is just niggas if they don't have a God-like understanding right here. What is Sauce Walka without rap? What is Sauce Walka without rap fans and rap and all of this? A nigga with 16 bitches in his house. A nigga that owned a strip club. A nigga that would have been the only fans owning this. We all know what I could, a preacher, a pastor, motivational speaker. It's all type of stuff. Fashion, drip guard, comedian. Because I'm a master of many art forms, jack of all or many trades. Boxer. It's plenty things that I could have been and would have been very successful in because I put in the work and I fell in love with the game and I didn't fall in love with the experience or the reward. I fell in love with the game. Because I always understood the game gonna always be bigger than me. No matter how great, how dynamic I am, just like there was a motherfucker me, a Tupac, then there was a Jay-Z, and then there was a Nelly, and then there was a Lil Wayne, and then there was a Drake, and then there's NBA Youngboy. That's the game. The fame in the game, all that's gonna be there regardless. But whether you're gonna be a famous player in the game, or if you're gonna be rock star development, EA Sports, 2K, that's a different level. That's a different aspect. That's a different understanding. That's a different power. And that's a whole different freedom. It's a different responsibility too, though. Y'all want to know why y'all never see Sauce Walka ride jets? You think I don't got enough money and enough resources and friends and relationship to be hopping in and out of jet, taking jet pictures like all these other rapping ass niggas do, taking jet pictures? You never thought about that? Or you probably thought about that and thought, oh, yeah, Sauce Walka ain't that rich as on the level as them because he ain't on jets and them niggas be on jets. I ain't on jets because that shit is monkey shit. You niggas riding jets and don't own one. That is retarded. You know how much motherfucking money it costs to be riding jets and take pictures to go pick up and fuck with hoes and do a bitch ass concert? Life is about percentages. If you're doing a motherfucking show for 200,000 and the jet ride was 35,000 just to start the night up, you've already lost 15% of your profit share before you do anything else. If the jet is, hey, listen, all that $30 million for a nice jet, kick that shit out the window. Man, a nigga get a badass jet for $5 million, $6 million, $3 million, $10 million, $4 million. And just like anything, when you're talking about entertainment, when you're talking about having money and all this shit on the levels of people that's having this type of money and the money that we fuck off on jewelry, clothes, strip clubs, and motherfucking weed and Balenciaga, Mimi Gaga, this bag and all that dumbass shit, just like a motherfucker finance a car, finance a house, nigga, you can finance your jet and actually make your jet make you money back. It's 30K one way, depending on how far you're going. It could be 15, it could be 30. It could be 9 if you're going right down the corner. To jump on the jet from Houston to Dallas, nigga, you spending 6, 4, 5 racks, 8 racks. Some stupid ass shit like that. And we're not talking about how many passengers either. Exactly. Nigga just be talking, never seen a jet talking about 30 million. Yeah, get the fuck out of here, bro, blood. You can get you a jet for 5 million, 3 million on down. You ain't gonna get no one for no hundreds of thousands of dollars. But like I said, my nigga, if you add up blood, they paying $30,000. They paying $30,000 a jet ride, 25,000, 16, 8. Y'all don't remember? Y'all don't remember when motherfucking Krishan Rock was riding jets and hopping out of jets? Krishan Rock. Oh wow, she's hopping out of jets. Zeus. Big house. Oh my baby, big house. All of that shit is gone. Because at your peak and when you was doing your best shit, you didn't take that money and put it into the shit that you was living in to where therefore if shit go bad, that's why a lot of these OnlyFans girls are shitting on a lot of bitches because when they not thinking like celebrities and famous people. So when they making this 600,000, 500,000, $1 million a month, they're investing this shit into shit that's of the scale and of the lifestyle that they living in because they're not gonna be living this lifestyle because they getting booked unless it's a nigga booking them. They need this mansion to do content in, not just shoot one quick music video. They got to shoot constant videos every day. So where they live at matters. They got to look up to par. That shit is dumb. I'd rather own a jet before I pretend that I'm a jet living ass nigga. That's pretending. You niggas ain't jet niggas. If you ain't a jet nigga for life, you not no jet nigga. I got real friends. I mean, excuse me, not fans. I have real friends that and that own that nothing about them is famous, but they refuse to let themselves or their families fly charter and fly regular because they don't want to go through the process. That's not their lifestyle. That's not what they do. They want to move and travel certain. These all the reasons that make sense for them. These rappers be taking pictures and hopping out of jets for an image and for a look and to act like that they can't be touched and get a picture took of them in the mall. Or I mean in the airport. But in actuality, them jets be having them going broke, or you see them do it for a little while, and then they gradually stop, and then you start seeing them TMZ moving through the airports and face covered up and all this shit, trying to, yeah. Now you trying to save the persona. Exactly, I fuck with Floyd. Own his own jet. Rick Ross, fuck with him. Own his own jet. 50 Cent, fuck with him. Own his own jet. Because people of this lifestyle and of this level realize and understand, hey man, I'm damn near spending way more money and losing more money renting and borrowing, traveling of this magnitude versus just traveling regular or buying a plane myself. Because if I buy this plane, not only am I making money out the plane when I'm using it, but I'm also making money when other people use my plane. But we too caught. But guess what though? But guess what though? But guess what though? Nigga buy that 300,000 car though. Nigga try to pop out with that with a $2-3 million house though. And then you see that motherfucker disappear after a while. We gotta wake the fuck up, bro, blood. Why these niggas will never be able to fuck with me or nothing. They'll never catch up with me. Every time y'all ever thought a rapper or some niggas was fucking with me or they was passing me up or I don't even know if y'all ever felt I fell off. I never gave a motherfucker a chance to. I just switched the narrative. Nigga, fuck rap. Bitch, I thought this shit was about being rich. When the fuck did I ever stop being rich? When? When? Tell me. Name the year. Name the year Sauce Walka was struggling. Name the year Sauce Walka wasn't on the internet being loud as hell and buying shit and popping shit and buying people's shit. And nigga, name it. When? Niggas is too legit to quit it. Name a year I didn't buy new cars. Name a year I didn't buy new jewelry. Name a year I went showing money this time. Name a year I went in big houses. Name a year. Name one. Nigga. RP, Rich Homie Coin, and a lot of niggas that came out when I came out. So a lot of rappers came out when I came out. They had way more success with me as a rap artist. Was they richer than me? Fuck no. Were they richer than me off rap? Fuck no. Tell the truth. I know plenty of niggas with extraordinary catalog of records. Them niggas can't do 40% of the shit I do for as a fucking hobby. Cause them niggas was falling in love with the fame, and I was really in love with the game. That's the purpose of this sermon tonight. You know how many motherfucking rappers wish they could have shit on album like I just did? You know, dude, let's talk about this. How many times? Hey, out top, come make sure my Wi-Fi on my shit on the right Wi-Fi. Cause I don't like how my camera's showing. Like my shit ain't motherfucking HD around this bitch. That's why I say I ain't a rapper. You right. That's why I say I'm a god, but I'm still in this rap shit. And fuck how whatever. That's why there you go. That's when I get to saying nigga, fuck how a nigga feel. I think I'm a god. I feel you on that. But to be a god, I still have to create blessings and live up to the name and the glory and the legacy and the faith that people have in me. So how can I live up to the faith that people have in me if I don't give a fuck about how they think? That don't make sense. Is it right? Yeah, okay. I'm just making sure it's right. You lost me with the blasphemy. We're gonna go there next. We'll go there next. I don't give a damn. We'll go there next, brother. I'll teach you something next. I'll get to you next. Hold that thought in the name of Jesus. Hold that. Now, like I was saying, how many motherfucking people have academics and DJ Vlad and Adam 22 shitted on as a rapper, shitted on as who they signed to, shitted on them niggas and said, "Oh, you signed to this person and your record label will cut you off and they'll do this and this and rap." How many motherfucking times you see academics and these niggas shit on rappers and rappers can't simply do what I just did to put them in their place? Why you think these rappers, when they get contested by the likes of Adam 22, DJ Vlad, and DJ Academics, even a Joe Budden, when they ask them about their masters and they reply with stupid shit? When they ask them what happened to the money and why they not living like this and like that, and they saying that you all that they the fair shit. I don't give a fuck what they is. What they got to do with how stupid and how successful niggas is. I don't give a fuck what they nigga. The feds gonna exist regardless. It don't matter who with them motherfuckers. You boy, don't even. Ooh, man, listen, nigga. That's gonna be what that's gonna be regardless. If you don't want to, if you scared and worried about all that, you need to go get a job and work in corporate America. Stay the farther fuck away from any of this shit. Any type of entertainment. If you worried about those people. But the reason why these niggas can't defend themselves and shit on these niggas and put them niggas in their place when they say these motherfucking things, because they don't own shit, they don't got shit, they didn't make the right decisions, and a lot of the shit that they convinced you to fall in love with them was all rented for the moment. The cars you fell in love with in their videos, it was never theirs. The houses that they was at, that was never theirs. The jewelry, that was bullshit, or that's all they got. The clothes, it was probably free or designers. Have y'all ever looked at these niggas' baby mamas versus the girls in their videos? Have y'all ever looked at rappers' baby mamas before they became rappers? Let's talk about it, man. Do these niggas motherfucking baby mamas and bitches be looking Louis Vuitton before the Louis Vuitton? Nigga, every bitch I ever put a baby in, not only was I the first nigga to put a baby in the bitch, nigga, that hoe been fine. I don't got a baby mama that ain't fine. I don't got a baby mother that don't got millions of followers and millions of fans and niggas that's ready to suck they fucking toes and sending them 20,000 hard eyes every day. And I knew two of my baby mamas before I was really Sauce Walka. One of my baby mamas damn near helped me become Sauce Walka. The black one. I wouldn't be the same Sauce Walka I am today if it wasn't for how much this bitch was down for me and with all the shit I went through with my black baby mama. The real winner, my real winner, was way before the snow. Church. Nigga. Now let's talk to this man that's talking about blasphemy. Let's talk to this nigga right here that's talking about blasphemy. For the people that don't understand me and might not like me and might not fuck with me when I get on this type of shit. But once again, I don't give a fuck. Because just like he said, I don't give a fuck about what people think, about what I think, but I give a fuck for people to learn and gain understanding from what I think. If you choose to search for the knowledge that I feel that I possess, that I've searched and found from other motherfuckers that I respected. Last time I checked, one of the greatest motherfucking jokes that's ever been said around this motherfucker. You ever want to keep something from a nigga? Put it in a book. If you ever want to keep something from a nigga, put it in a book. I'm streaming right now, Nightmare. I love you. I'm gonna call you back, blood. I'm doing this. What you need, a tire? What you want? What you want me to tell them? Put him on the phone. What you want me to tell him? Put me on the phone. Papa. Papa. Hey, Papa. He want used tire. He don't want new tire. Give him a used one. He said that's a used one right there. I got you, blood. See what I'm saying? Business. Fuck that rap shit. People calling me in my business establishment. Hey, Walk, they trying to sell me a new tire. Can you tell them to give me a used tire instead? Real goat shit. But now let's get back to the sermon. Because my tire shop is 24 hours. I'm a genius. The name of my company is 24-Hour Tires. I'm a genius. That's the name of my company. The name of my company is 24-Hour Tires with the dripping on it. We dripping tires 24 hours. Now let's get back to my fucking sermon. If you ever want to keep something from a nigga, put it in a book, right? Can y'all please tell me what's the main motherfucking book that they give a nigga? Why would you tell me that if you ever want to keep something from a nigga, put it in a book, but you only give niggas one book? Nigga, let's argue. Hello? Are you not the oppressed? Are you not the people that's oppressed? Or am I retarded? Now, how many people do you love? There's family, there's friends, grandma, auntie, mama, daddy. That when times get hard and shit get fucked up, they get on their knees instead of beat their feet to handle the business. Where do you think they get that from? Why do you believe that your people have more motherfucking belief in faith instead of effort? Because they got you niggas with the wrong book. I don't give a fuck who don't understand it and is willing to motherfucking comprehend what's being put down. But how can you make me understand 10 commandments that is built and supported by the mentality of a country that don't do nothing but break the 10 commandments every motherfucking day for what we decide is just or what they decide is just? Whoever the fuck are the decision makers? Because like I said, it ain't too much of you and me. But then watch this. Watch this though. All of a sudden, out of nowhere, motherfuckers start understanding manifestation, the law of attraction, 48 laws of power. Motherfuckers start figuring out and realizing, damn, I'm speaking and visualizing and manifesting and meditating and making the steps towards making things happen. And these blessings and this cognitive change in my life is happening faster than it was when I was getting on my knees praying, saying this long ass prayer, and then asking for what I want. When did the answers start coming and when did the change happen? But then you look at a motherfucker that meditated monks and all these other people that got different ways of thinking and different whole motherfucking beliefs and a whole system that was given to them from birth, and their success and their happiness and their freedom is a lot different than the ones of the people that's here up under the book. Let's talk about celebration and salvation of the human soul in the weekend, what we like to do on the weekend. How we celebrate, how we get the pain, how we get the agony, the working, how we get all of that up out of us to get ourselves geared in for the next week. The weekend, that's why it's called the weekend, the end of the week. The end of all the things that gave me my weakness. Because now I get to enjoy and party and praise, right? Now I get to pay my tithes back. Now I get to pay my tithes back to what I did, right? They got the parents, the elders, and the children in the church on the weekend. We in the church on the weekend. The music is playing. We getting excited. We listening to with the lyrics. We listening to the message. Then we donate. Feel that we cleansed and free all for the next week. And where the young side at? Our dumb ass. Where we at? In the club. Doing the same thing. Praising. Listening to the lyrics. Buying sections. Tipping the jar. Celebrating a bunch of nothing. Or hoping for a bunch of nothing. Celebrating a bunch of nothing or hoping for a bunch of nothing. To go put a whole nother weekend a whole nother week to find the next weekend to do more nothing. While the other people that got the real sense are building the places and owning the land that you motherfuckers such as myself before I was a genius. They're buying the land. They're buying the plots. They're buying the motherfucking construction company that made the church, the concrete company that made the church. We're making the laws. We're making the rules. We're doing this over here. And all of you motherfuckers follow. Not Saul. Not Saul. I know you don't want to hear it. I know it hurt. I know it make you go get in a corner and look up in the sky and zoom. Oh, I did make the wrong decision. What he don't know what the fuck you talking about. He's a fucking drughead. Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. It's a reason why motherfuckers bow down and don't fight back. And you read it somewhere. I'm gonna say it again. It's a reason why motherfuckers bow down, follow rules, and don't challenge reality to find the actual truths. The world was built off of people challenging reality. You learned that you can get burnt because somebody said, I think I could play with fire. You learned that a wheel is a wheel when somebody decided to roll a rock. You motherfuckers don't question shit. I better wake the fuck up. Motherfuckers training you to hold your own self back from your own greatness and you don't even fucking realize it because you're afraid to find the God within you. You're afraid of that. You're afraid to take the bungee cord off. You're afraid to take the training wheels off. You will go sin and do all this other dumbass shit for pleasure, but you won't motherfucking question the people and question the fucking reason of arithmetic that said up is up and down is down. Make sure first. How do we know that left is left and right is right? At some point, we have to challenge it. Whether I'm gonna give you a saying. It's three type of men. It's three type of niggas. It's three type of men in the world, right? Three men standing in front of the woods. You got the smart man, you got the stupid man, you got the wise man. The stupid man gonna walk in the woods, hit his head on the tree branch, step on the motherfucking snake and get bit, and still take his stupid ass up in there again, thinking that the tree branch ain't gonna hit him next time, or it didn't hurt, I can survive, or the snake ain't killed. The smart man gonna walk up in that bitch. He gonna lift his leg up for the snake, but he gonna bump his head on the tree branch. After he bump his head in the woods, He going back in the woods with a helmet on. He going back in the woods with boots now. He might take a resource team. He gonna move different and do shit different. But he's still gonna take his ass back in the woods to take the risk. You know what the wise man gonna do? Sit back and watch both of them other two motherfuckers go up in there and do that shit. And then if I give a fuck about what you found up in there, smart man, let me motherfucker knock all this shit down or pay for whatever the fuck they need to get on so I can get what the fuck I want out the woods. I don't even gotta step my ass up in there and take the risk. Because I'll make you take it for me. Because I'm the wise man. I'm gonna observe your success and your failure, and then I'm gonna make my own decision of what's the best motherfucking determination of action. That is again why you care about what other people think and what other people do. Because you learn from how other people think and what other people do. How much can you learn from faith if you don't have action and risk? What is faith without fucking risk? Make it make sense. How do you got faith as a skateboarder that I could jump off this fucking ramp and go for 70 motherfucking feet in the air and land on the ground if I'm never risking to go on the fucking ramp and die? The book teaches you to be afraid of that shit. Whether you want to hear it or not. The book teaches fear way more than it teaches power. But what the fuck do I know? I'm just an idiot from the hood. I'm just a dumbass. I'm just a rapper. This is for entertainment purposes. I don't know nothing. What the fuck do I know? Like he said, blasphemy. Don't be like me. Last time I checked, they said the man upstairs made me as a reflection of himself, if that's what they said. So if ain't now one of us around this motherfucker met Big Bro and able to talk to Big Bro and have a conversation to figure out what the fuck is what and what's not, who the fuck are you to tell me that I ain't Big Bro? Because y'all told me Big Bro walked around this motherfucker. Y'all didn't say that Big Bro did all this shit he did from up there like this the whole time. How the fuck did Big Bro get put on the cross then? If Big Bro did everything he did from up there, how the fuck all this shit happened and this and this and this? Yeah, nigga, remix it, whip it up, figure it out. Nigga, Old Testament, new, nigga, make it, nigga, tell me to go ahead. Cut the bullshit. You are what you eat. You are what you think. You are what you believe. So I'm going to just say it like this. You right, God is good because we are good. God is good because we are good. You can be whatever you want. You want to be a demon? You can go be a demon. I don't hear none of you motherfuckers saying that shit when all these little young dumbass niggas running around talking, I'm a demon, I'm a demon. They got like this, I'm a demon, I'm a demon, I'm a demon, I'm a demon. Oh, man, little bro got 6, 7 bodies. He got 45 heads. That nigga a demon. You niggas don't say that shit when the niggas say they a demon, though. When the niggas say he the devil, you like it. Right? When he lame ass niggas say I misunderstood, I'm a demon. I don't even know if I can say the SISSIMSSIPPI word. I hope you heard the first part. I don't know if I can say that on here. Y'all be cool with that. But when a motherfucker tell you he a God and got God in him, and he lives up under the greatness of ultimate power through themselves, it's blasphemy. The fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. You can be the fool, not me. There you go. We are gods. You could be a human if you want to be. That's on you, Papa. That's on you, Papa. Who taught you that? Who taught you that? Man, y'all better start reading and looking at this shit different. Watching the movies you like to watch, better look at it a little different. Instead of looking at how good the motherfucking the graphics is, you better peep the plot. Oh, I love that. A god is a human's final form. Mm-mm-mm. Dubs in the chat to that motherfucking man. Hadouken to that man. A god is a human's final form. Beautiful. 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 Beautiful, bro. Beautiful. Because you are not born a god. You earn it. You learn it. You receive it. Thank you. If you don't want to allow yourself to reach your final form, then that is upon you, because you have one life, one chance to do this motherfucking thing in this whole ass video game. You only got one time. And then you motherfuckers get it fucked up when you think, oh, if you a god, then how you can bleed like me? If you're a god, then how you can die in GTA? You can be unalive, so how you a god? Motherfucker ain't the motherfucker that you praise ain't here either. Ain't we still waiting for the motherfucker that motherfuckers supposed to be? Ain't we still waiting on that mother? Ain't we still waiting on the nigga to come back? Like y'all niggas be dumb than a bitch. How the fuck you believe something you never seen and felt? A motherfucker made you think you felt it up in here through programming. Exactly. Energy never. And that's the point that I was getting at. If a God is a human's final form, and the human body has a soul that makes it think, that makes it operate, that makes it move. You have a human soul that nobody can see and feel. If you do the right things with your soul on this earth, the energy that your soul has collected and created will never die. That's what makes a God, besides the things that a God has to do while here. That's why it's the human's final form. The memory of gods is what make gods gods. Let's talk about it. Gods are eternal. So if you kill a human god, but you still think and talk about them and speak of their legacy, speak of their greatness, speak of the things that they have done, that have changed lives, helped lives, created opportunity. There you go. That's why corn is free, because it's a fucking distraction of the gods. Wake up! Soon as I lower the energy of a god, then he no longer has his power source. We watch motherfucking movies and motherfucking goddamn mythologies of gods losing their powers all the time. Who the fuck said a god can't lose their powers? Who said that? Who said any of this shit? If you never challenged it, if you never do, motherfucker, you ever went to a Grand Canyon? You ever? We don't do that much exploring. So how much of this shit do you actually know is that? If you don't have the money, the tools, or the freedom, the time to explore and be creative and take the energy to go actually figure it out and own the experience, not just partially feel the experience. But hey, what the fuck do I know? I'm just a stupid black guy that smokes weed. It says on songs. So I don't fucking know anything, I guess. I just want everybody to just understand this experience, this last exercise. This fucking with child ass. This bullshit ass shot glass, this shot glass right here, this is a brand new born baby. All right? Let's turn it to the side because we got this damn bitch shit, the bitch, one of these bitches shit on here. But this turn it to the side so you can see it clear. This empty glass right here is a brand new baby. This is a brand new human soul brought into the earth, right? Depending on where this human soul and this baby grows up is what's going to determine what is the belief system, the values, and the choices that soul is going to make for the rest of their life. And it's only up until this human glass gets to a certain age and a certain size. So we start out with the little size that they get to do this other part of this experience, this experiment, excuse me. This is when you tell the baby what language it should speak. African, English, Spanish. Then this is when you tell the baby what food to like. If you tell this motherfucking baby to eat grass, guess what your baby gonna eat? Grass. If you tell this baby to go eat rabbits, guess what your baby gonna eat? rabbits until they get to a certain age and a certain place where they start to form their own opinions, taste bugs, and choices. But you got a damn near 8 to 10 year gap with this baby where you're going to be determining and forming what this glass believes is right or is wrong. Right? But it's not until you fill the human soul up to this level and then you do this that your life really starts as a human soul and an adult. If you're a person that never does this part of the experience of life, you ain't gonna never know shit. Because you continue to live your whole motherfucking life off of what everybody else poured into your glass. You never decided to pour some of the shit out your glass that the world and everybody else gave to you and told you what is reality, what is right, what is wrong, what is good, bad, what is whatever the fuck in life. You never emptied your glass. You just listened and followed the fucking program. Hello? Who this? I'm gonna call you back on my stream, bro. Now, I don't feel like getting a bigger glass. Y'all get the fuck I'm talking about. When you do this, though, when you empty out your glass in your soul and your spirit, and you retrain and redesign and you challenge things, this is when your glass becomes pure and clear, and you understand what and where do you actually belong. This when you figure out what's right and what's wrong, and who you are, and what's real and what's fake, and what's for you and what's not for you. If you don't ever pour out the old and find the real source, whatever you feel the source is, whatever you feel the truth is, if you never poured out the old original format that was given to you, even if some of the stuff that's from that old soul and the old porch has good meaning and good value, cool, beautiful, but they still must be tested. Do they give you a fucking driver's license just because they know that your parents can drive? Do they give you a driver's license just because they know you come from a family that got 20 members, that got 20 cars, and everybody got a driver's license? Or do you got to take your motherfucking ass up there and prove your damn self that you know how to operate a motor vehicle before they legally allow you to do it? If you do not take the test or test shit, how the fuck you gonna know the real answer? How the fuck you motherfuckers went to school this long but never thought to test nothing else besides the shit that they told you to test? Are you like, who really stupid is what I be saying? Y'all niggas, y'all motherfuckers just want to live. Motherfuckers just be want to live. That's why I get back to the main point of this whole conversation. Are you living to borrow experiences, or are you living to own experiences and give those experiences to the people that you love, people that you care for, or the people that you would like to experience your blessings? That's the energy of God. And I don't give a fuck what nobody else thinks about that. But I do care that you learn a piece of this from me. Because God's do what? God's bless. Love is action. Somebody just asked me, what is love? Love is actions. Some people think that love is solely, some people think that love is solely loyalty. Some people think that love is only affection and care. Love is sacrifice. Love is pain. Love is sorrow. Love is the actions and journey of work to show other people I care about who you are and what you are. I can love a woman and not be faithful to her because the loyalty of my penis does not determine the loyalty in the actions of my heart. Just because my penis is sexually aroused for the temporary moment, like I just told y'all about this other shit, does not mean that I don't lifelong love you and care about you. Because I'm willing to do the actions and the sacrifices in certain areas. That don't mean I'm willing to sacrifice everything. That don't mean I'm willing to do everything. But I'm willing to do certain things that take away time, energy, grace, comfort. I take some of these things away from me. Thank you. Sex is not love. Sex is not love. Sex is liberation. Sex is pleasure. Sex is expression. It's an art form, but it's not love. And it does not determine the level of love that people have for each other. Sex is an act, but it's not an action. Say that again. Sex is an act, but it's not an action. The affirmative action that you do for yourself and for others is determines the love that you have for yourself and the love that you have for others. So, and understand this, love for a man and love for a woman have different requirements in different scenarios, but they still require the same actions. It's not how much the woman sexually pleases you that makes you know that she loves you. It's how many hours she's willing to sit next to you while you play the game. How many times is she willing to tell you, baby, I don't like what you're doing right now because I like the other best version of you when you were doing this. So let me help you get back on your shit to doing the things that you used to be doing. Let's make sure your hair is cut. Are you reading? Are you doing whatever you supposed to been doing? There was a part of the things that made me look at you as the great man that I fell in love with, that I decided to submit my body to. I submitted my body to you and my soul and heart to you as a woman because I love, or I want to love, the actions and the principles and the imagery, because image matters as well. Image matters a lot. The imagery that you represent. I love all of those things about you so much. I'm willing to show you as a woman my actions to prove I'm going to be in your life for as long as you allow me to be in your life. That's whether that's her helping you with your kids, you helping her with hers, y'all making children, only making children with each other. Whether that's doing your finances, making sure the taxes is straight, or whatever it is, whatever assistant. That's why the woman is supposed to assist. Men are supposed to lead. Women are supposed to assist. The actions in which two different people do for each other, and the people, grandma, why do you know granny love you? You don't know granny love you just because she said I'm your granny. You know granny love you because granny watched you when mama couldn't watch you. Granny fed you when mama couldn't feed you. Granny told you to do right when you knew you was doing wrong. Granny told you to take a bath like this and not take a bath like that. Granny told you to put lotion on. Granny told you to read that book. Granny told you to do whatever that granny thought was the best course of actions to make you safe, to make you prepared, and to make you feel loved whenever your parents had to do the other side of being a parent. That's how you know that you have been loved. Are you loved because your granny only loved you as a child and not your other kids? Not your brothers and your sisters? Or the stepchild that came into the family? That's a fucked up granny. A granny that picked the favoritism. Love is not only action, love is fellowship through action. Because if you're not doing actions of love to show and prove love, then you only loving yourself. And that's fine too. But people get infatuation mixed up with love too. If you only want to control a person and a person to be controlled and consumed by you and all the energy and time, unless you're putting nothing but your energy and time into making that person a better person, and you don't do nothing else but do that, and it's being reciprocated, and they're not giving it, it might be an infatuation in the situation more than it's love. You can be infatuated with some pussy because it just make you feel good, and you love and you love the feeling. Nobody is infatuated with pain unless you're a weirdo person that like putting big ass blades in your lip, hanging off of blades and shit. Nobody is infatuated with pain and struggle. But guess what? Love is proven at its highest level during pain and during struggle. That's when love shows its best. That's why your mama be on your ass, because you say, bitch ass motherfucker, you know how much pain and how many hours I went through carrying your whole ass for 9 months and pushing you out? They cut my stomach open for you. I could have died bringing you into this world, but I love the idea. I ain't even met your little bitch ass yet to love you. But as a mother, I love the idea of bringing you in this world more than I love me being alive. So I said, fuck it. When the doctor told me, hey, ma'am, you might die during the procedure of us bringing your child into this earth, but we can just do away with the baby right now. Which one would you rather do? The 9.5 mothers out of 10 is going to say, I'm willing to risk my life for my baby to have a chance. That's love. A woman giving you her money is not just love, and a man giving you his money is not love. Love is bigger than money. Love is an understanding. That's why I keep telling y'all, love the game and not the fame. Love the game that you choose to be in. Because if I love somebody, I have to I was just finna say that. I was just finna say that. I was just finna say that. And if the love is conditional, is it really love? Or if, because I don't even want to say conditional love is not a thing, because I feel that I'm a person that, well, my love comes with conditions too. So I gotta kind of respect that, to be honest, because I feel all people should have a standard of some sort. So hey, you have to earn the love and you have to deserve the love. So hey, whatever. I respect that. But nonetheless, it still doesn't change the fact that whether it's conditional or unconditional, it doesn't change that the acts, the sacrifice, and the understanding is the determination of the love, not the loyalty of the leader in our relationship is only belongs to you. Because some people love you, some people love you for the conditions of, if I love this man or love this woman and be with this woman, then all of the things in my life that look bad, feel bad, or is a bad look on me, they no longer look bad, they no longer feel bad, and I'm up now because I'm in a position where everybody around me sees the good side. So I'll be in love with this man or this woman till I'm tired of this shit, because everybody around me opinions is only seeing the good side. And I'd rather people see the good side than me having my personal happiness of what I really would like to do and want to do, because I don't want to be a failure to society. But some men and some women stand firm on, if you're gonna love me, then you gotta love me by whatever way that I am. Some people, time and love can only be obtained by you either submitting or falling into their world that they've created, that functions and does great for them without you being a part of it. And if you want to be a part of that life cycle, then you have to join that love triangle. A lot of y'all are in love triangles right now. You don't want to admit it. A lot of y'all are in polygamous relationships right now with a bitch, and you don't even realize it. A lot of you girls are sharing one nigga. It's 6 of y'all sharing one nigga, and a lot of you niggas is all taking turns on being this this bitch boyfriend for the week or for the day and making it and making her more of a 304 or of a because a woman can't make a man a 304. You can't do it because a man has to earn it. He cannot take it. A man, a woman has to open herself and allow herself to be taken and to be entered. That's why a lot of men are willing to do whatever to get in between a woman's legs because it's not the easiest common thing for most men to obtain to make the woman of their desires and their dreams and their like what they actually like to submit herself to them. Yes, and it's in higher demand because it's more in your face through social media and the internet because you spend XYZ amount of your time with this in your hand that's showing you the type of girls that you want to see all day. Duh. So a lot of you women talking about my man, and I ain't gonna share this and 50-50, and he better do this and he better do that. Man, you sharing a nigga with 7 girls right now. And a lot of you niggas that think this mine and that's mine and this, that, and this, that, you ain't got control over that, and that ain't yours. That shit a few people shit. That little shit, a few people little shit. The only way to actually have a woman or have a human, a man, or a significant other, and you really have control and trust and understanding, is a soul tie. If a motherfucker don't give you their soul, then you ain't got nothing. Any bitch can give you some head. Any nigga can give you some head, bitch. Anybody can give you a good 30 minutes to an hour or two, depending on your stamina. Anybody can give each other that. How many girls you know will give you what's in between their legs before they give you their money? How many girls you know will invest their time into pleasure with you before they invest their time into doing something great with you and invest into doing business with you? But then if you ask a girl, what is more valuable to you, your money or your box? I bet you they say their body is more valuable than their money. How is your body more valuable than the money? But you didn't gave your body to this many niggas. You didn't give none of them niggas no money. You didn't start a business with none of these people. You didn't do nothing great with none of these niggas that actually changed and created something else. That made money or made opportunity, made freedoms and happiness. None of that. But a woman would sit up here and lie to herself and lie to you in your face and say that she values her body more than money. Money ain't shit. I'm fuck money. My body, my this, and I'm this type of woo. But you ready to give it to the first person that make you laugh a couple times and give you some good drinks or give you a good time. So which one do you really value more? If you will give this and but you want to keep your money, you value your money. In reality, that's the real truth, because that's what you don't want to share. Like your wife or your husband. You don't share something that you really value like that with everybody. You only share something that you really value and that you really care about with a certain group of people that you actually love. Hello. I don't value my motherfucking body and my dick. That's a tool. I respect my tools, but at the end of the day, I understand there's just a tool that I can use for the time being. If I plan to live long as I want to live, this tools might stop working and I got to use my other tools. So where's the value? The value is right here. That's why they sell this and that at a store, because it's a tool for that. They can't sell this in the store. Hello. Come on, man. Wake up. Welcome to the Sauce Walker Saul Canelo Alvarez show. I know y'all don't be wanting to hear this shit and everybody don't like it, but the real is the real. So, sweetheart, it's very hard for a man that got a brain in between his fucking ears and a cognitive understanding to feel that you love me and you care about me, or I'm this great nigga just because you gave me something that you give to everybody you like, or to everybody that gave you a good time. I don't judge you or feel nothing less about you because of that, because I do that part too. It's sex. Stop putting it up here and put it right here where it belongs, on the even playing field. Y'all putting it up here. Sometimes you even got to trick a motherfucker up here and get them up here so you can bring their motherfucking ass right back down to the level where they supposed to be at. But that's another level of the game. I'm talking to y'all on this part. Do y'all get what I'm putting down? Y'all, are you spilling this? Do you spill me? So as I said, if you really love a person, if you love your nigga, if you love your woman, if you love people, the true actions start at, for number one, telling the motherfucker the 100% truth about the person that they are falling in love with and spending their time or thinking to spend their time with. Hey, baby, I like you, you like me, but I can already tell you right now, no matter how much I like you, my dick gonna still be doing the whole ass shit that it do. But if we could come together and make some type of position of understanding that's greater than sex and pleasure and bullshit, then I will put you and us and our understanding before a lot of these things. I will prioritize us and prioritize that. But that don't mean I'm gonna stop doing what I'm doing that's making us better and different. What is a woman's response? Well, I can't go do the same thing and do the same thing you doing. You can, but our connection and our value towards each other will not be the same, because therefore it's another man, a part of the process that's supposed to be challenging me or beating me at the responsibility of courting, owning, and making the better version of the woman in the middle. This nigga not my twin. I ain't doing this shit. We not weird. I'm not doing this to go home and share you. I'm winning you over him and he's trying to win you over me. Women share shit. Niggas don't share shit like that unless they're weird. I'm put here to fertilize. I'm put here to neutralize. I'm put here to lead. You can't have two masters. Because at some point, a war is going to begin. Two families, three families, four families can be led. Nigga, a country can be led by a president. Families can be led by a king. Grown ass men and niggas can't be led and be in cahoots of come behind one. The 9-month processes and all shit gonna start to fucking up and fucking off. That's why we made the stand up. They are made to sit down. But all men are not able, and all men are not worthy, and all men are not deserving. All men are not deserving of the king treatment. All men are not deserving of dealing with multiple families and multiple women and guiding multiple ships. All men are not kings. All men are not created equal. All men are not gods. So I get it for those of the people that don't be getting and ain't hearing what I'm saying and speaking blasphemy. I get it because all men are not created equal. They told you that too. That's what I be saying. Y'all be hearing them sayings, but y'all don't never put all the sayings together. If you ever want to really learn some real shit, fuck all that bullshit. Take all the sayings that motherfuckers that never talk and then put them all in the book and just like put them out. Damn. Be careful what you wish for. You are what you eat. Birds of a feather flock together. You ever want something, keep it from a you ever want something, keep it from a nigga, keep it in the book. All of that type of shit. Why they never wrote a book about that? And if they is, I need to read that motherfucker, the book of sayings. It probably is one out there. I never seen it yet. But that's, you want to get some truth and some understanding? Decode and start following that shit. I promise you, your life will get better. I need to write a motherfucking book. This is the book tonight. Now, whoever think I'm wrong, drop your comments so we can argue. Anybody that think I'm wrong, I'm here. And understand this too, for anybody that feels a lesser of a man right now. I was there too. Pick this. Every tall nigga on the planet. See, y'all don't think about shit like this, bro. You hear me, Splat? Start breaking this shit down of life, Splat. Stop thinking of a car as a car and think of it as 20,000 pieces of metal put together with a computer system and gas to make it move. It's a contraption of 10,000 pieces of metal and carbon fiber and plastic. That's what a car is. Fuck it being a car. Every tall nigga in the world used to be short. You never thought about that? My nigga Mike D in the back, 6'4". It was a point of time that nigga was 4 something. I don't give a fuck if it's growth spurt hit at 12 years old. Bitch, it was a point of time when you was short as a kid. Everybody got to earn and grow their shit. Everybody got to go through some form of struggle, some form of learning, some form of going through the fire, some form of cooking. So it's okay to be a lesser man right now. It's okay to be struggling right now. It's okay to haven't figured it out. You might need it to subscribe to this motherfucking Twitch and hear this. You might need it to go through. You might need to take a loss. You might need somebody to steal from you. You might need somebody to lie on you. Exactly, because it's the pressure that makes a diamond. Can't duck the pressure, man. I know it be frustrating, bro. I know it's frustrating, blood. Trust me, I understand it's frustrating. But I tell you this, though. I'm 35 years old. I'll be 36 years old this year. It has never been an easier time in my life of existence to make money, in my opinion. I've never seen it be this easy for a human being to make money. Even when motherfucking me Bill Clinton was in office, it was not this easy for a human, a general human, to make money. Anybody that has access to the internet or a cell phone has the ability to make some form of money. That's why I say money isn't real anymore. Money used to be real. I used to look at money like it was a real. I used to count money. I used to do all type of shit with money that I really don't do too much no more like I used to, because I finally figured out money is not even fucking real. I said that in the movie. Money isn't real too much. I'm sitting up here counting this whole ass shit and trying to make sure I got the exact amount that I had and this and this and that. When in actuality, the more that I'm counting this shit, I'm damn near wasting the time that I should be just making more of this shit, because counting it don't even matter. That's like counting the days a nigga alive. A nigga alive till you die. Nigga, you got money until it's gone. Money ain't fucking real. Just get some. Spin it, lose it, burn it, blow it up. Who gives a fuck? You don't own money until you own money. How motherfuckers say, I own you, I owned them. I fucking controlled the whole fight. I owned his ass. I controlled the whole game. Them boys say, Big Mike, these are the great. You only that boy because you up. How the fuck did I get up? Was I born up? Was I born successful? Was I born rich? It's my brother rich. It's my siblings. That's my step siblings, because I'm biologically an only child. But are the people that somewhat grew up in the same household as me, are they rich like I'm rich, or do they have the same successful lifestyle that I have? No, they don't. Because we made different decisions, different choices, and we wasn't born into wealth. I'm that nigga because I made myself that nigga. I had the drive. I had the curiosity. I wanted to challenge what everybody else said I was, just like you. I wanted to challenge people like you. Yes, I did say this shit when I was broke. Nigga, when I was broke, I never believed in God. I don't care. I never believed in nothing that nobody else say. I never believed. I don't believe shit that nobody say until I challenge it myself. I don't believe nothing besides what I believe. I never let nobody tell me what I ain't gonna be and what I can't do and what I'm not gonna do. Nigga, I unplugged from the Matrix when I seen the Matrix. I've been unplugged myself. I ain't sitting up here trying to make everybody else unplug. You do what you want to do. But please understand, I had my awakening, my enlightenment, my consciousness arising as a little boy, struggling. Not because of no fucking faith, because I challenged reality. Faith and the opinions and circumstances of everybody else told me that my reality was supposed to be what they said my reality was supposed to be. I said I beg to differ. That's what the fuck make me say and feel the way I felt. Cause when I was in the penitentiary, when I met this nigga in jail, and niggas was going to church on Wednesdays and Sundays because they all scared up their ass because you finally got in trouble for the decisions you made, I wasn't on that shit. I was in that bitch programming myself, telling everybody how the fuck I'm finna get out and be the biggest nigga and that nigga and do this and do that and be that man. And I'm gonna do this 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 and I ain't gonna make these mistakes that I made and I'm finna learn from everybody's stories up in this bitch. But I ain't like everybody up in here. I'm him outside. And I had people that believed and I had people that didn't believe. And that gave me a mission to accomplish. The teacher, the counselor, Mr. Fields. Now he my biggest fan. Fuck you mean I didn't I think this way because I'm up. Are you stupid? You think a swole ass motherfucker woke up one day and just said, I got muscles now. No, he looked at himself skinny. He looked at himself with titties. He looked at himself unmuscular, unattractive, and unathletic and said, I got myself fucked up. And then he got in a hydrobolic time chamber. It ain't no motherfucker. You just saying that because you here. Nigga, you had to say that and feel that and believe that before you was there. Then you get there. When you think that you want to go to Miami, do you just motherfucking evaporate and teleport into Miami? Or do you got to make a flight, look up a schedule, get the money, call the bank, make sure the car go through, make the flight, and then you get your ass then you decide if you're going to make it to the water or not. Ain't no motherfucking you just up because you just up and you just saying, man, that's you know where you get that type of thinking and bullshit from? The book. That's that faith shit. Oh, it was just meant for him to be like that. That was his. God meant that for him. Now, I ain't finna sit up here and tell you that we can control our motherfucking, you can't control everything and everybody else. Life is gonna life. Shit gonna happen. That's the video game. Nobody said the video game comes without the risk. We never said that in this whole conversation. The greatest gods in every movie, every nigga Thanos, Iron Man, Goku, Martin Luther King, Malcolm X, whatever motherfucker that you looked up to, they all got challenged. Jesus Christ got challenged. What the fuck make you think you gonna be different? Or what the fuck makes you think what is what and what is what if there was never a challenge involved? If there was never a challenge involved, then how do you know? Nigga. That's why that shit burned my motherfucking soul when a motherfucker tried to send me somebody. Oh, Sauce, you sacrificing, you with nigga, what, bro? I don't, nigga, fuck all of them. Nigga. Do I like the motherfucker? Look at me. Do I like I'm the motherfucker that give a fuck about getting a Sprite check? Nigga, fuck Sprite. Give a fuck about a Coca-Cola endorsement, nigga. I'll make my own Coca-Cola. That's the difference between motherfuckers like me. Fuck about being accepted. Give a fuck about what you think is normal. But I do give a fuck to prove you wrong. That's where it matters about we give a fuck about what people think. Because I know I'm that right, I'm gonna show your motherfucking ass, but I don't give a fuck that you ain't with it. But I do give a fuck to prove you wrong, though. And that's what, again, is called a what thank you class. Now the class is listening. The challenge. That's why I don't even like getting on. That's why I really didn't even want to do this type of shit, because I am scared of the shit that I know. I'm scared of my own fucking brain. That's why I prefer to play stupid on the internet all day. I prefer to do that. It's much safer. I know, motherfucker. That's why I'm here talking. Unfortunately, I ain't ducking the challenge for you motherfuckers. Like I ain't got my own kids. If y'all love this shit, then throw some gifts in this motherfucker then. Throw some gifts in this motherfucker then. All this risking and goddamn it shit you got me up in here doing. Fucking with me. I feel that I fuck with you. I fuck with that a little bit, but even still, a nigga still gotta. Like I said, I'm just a stupid idiot ass nigga. I don't know nothing. I'm just a dumb. I'm a coon. right? That's what y'all be saying. I'm Sauce Walka. He lame. Sauce Walka lame. Yeah. Them pill popping ass rappers that you like, the ones that you think cool. Let's see if they can have a conversation with you like this. Any of them, especially the street ones that you like. This is why it's so fucking important that I dropped this goddamn ghetto gospel shit versus doing this shit. This is why it's so fucking important that I'm focused. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Support. I love y'all. Send some more. If y'all really care about this message being heard. If this is some enlightenment and power that you actually need in your life and your soul to make a difference in your everyday today. If this shit really matter than you, then please support motherfuckers like me that's trying to give it to you. Whether you like it or not. Yeah, I'm sounding like a pastor, but the only difference is I ain't shoving magical smoke up your ass. I ain't skeeting on your face with holy bullshit water. I'm telling you some real shit that you can actually apply in your day-to-day life. Exactly, y'all watch all that fucking brain rot. All these idiots talk. Imbeciles. Then you wonder why I be saying I'm a fucking God. Y'all wonder why the fuck I be throwing the fuck off. Cause niggas are idiots. Somebody gotta wake shit up around this bitch. Somebody. Cause I'm starting to think y'all is as lame as the niggas that's really lame that got y'all thinking that they cool. When the niggas that's really that y'all should be supporting and getting behind, that's really doing shit that can help you and change your situation by being a fan and a supporter of them, you don't want to do it because you don't want the challenge of arguing with the other people in the barbershop that's still stuck in the matrix. So they like matrix music. Let's talk about it. You ain't ready to go argue with the motherfuckers about how great a motherfucker like me is and how I'm doing this and that for you because you still want to fit in with the people in the barbershop and the beauty salon that still listen to dumbass matrix music. I'm getting fucked tonight, getting fucked tonight. The dummy, and some dummy shit and no dumbass shit that you like. Ain't no motherfucking way some of the shit I done said in ghetto gospel, man, look, but I don't even give a fuck to get all into that right now. Thank you. I'm glad I was able to inspire you. Hey man, look here. If we living in a time where everybody get to identify as whatever the fuck they want to identify themselves as, I identify myself as a motherfucking God. And then life or death, My name and my legacy will live on and be remembered, and what I have done for people, what I am doing for people will be remembered and will be utilized forever. So who the fuck is right, who is wrong, who's stupid, and who's smart? Sold, 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 sold. Fuck. You damn right. You keep telling your son that. You make sure you tell your son that every motherfucking day of his life. You make sure he don't think or feel that he's anything else but that. Salute to you as a fucking father or a mother or whatever you are. Shit really be making me mad. That's why I just rather be stupid Sauce Walka, because this shit really be making me mad. I really get mad about this shit. Fuck, nigga. Boy, my nuts drag, boy. Say, man, this. Just know I don't give a fuck enough to be a part of the system. I don't give a fuck enough. I don't care enough. I care about some whole other shit, nigga. So y'all always remember that whenever a motherfucker ever bring that type of shit up on my motherfucking name around me, nigga, I don't even want to hang. I don't give a fuck to kick it, nigga. Take me to the anime section. Take me to the party in the convention where everybody like Power Rangers, nigga. Fuck. Been a gangster, been him, been handsome, been sexy, been stylish, been street, been rhythm, been whatever. Fuck, I need to hang or get shit from, nigga, what? Do I like a fuck about a Matt Gala? Do I give a fuck about an award show? Do I look like I was left out bad and bougie? Do I live like I was left off of bad and bougie? I then. Long live Rocket. Long live Rocket. By the way, T's for takeoff. By the way, I stood up for takeoff. By the way, I'm a system bucking ass motherfucker on all levels. Nigga, I play for the Buccaneers. The fuck? Nigga? Fuck the left side and the right side. Bitch, I'm in the middle, ho. How about that? I'm one of them type of niggas. I ain't never voted them in my life, nigga. Fuck voting. I don't give a fuck which one of them motherfuckers I like better. I don't give a fuck which one of them motherfuckers that I think opinions is better. I might like Trump right now. I might like the bitch the next day. But at the end of the day, fuck both of them. Fuck a liberal and a conservative. Fuck them both. The fuck they got to do with my bills and the everyday shit? What the fuck they got to do with the bullets flying in the ghetto? Motherfuckers that want to rob and take from me and my kids and my family and all this other shit that's going on. And guess what? When they just, man, look here. Y'all ain't seeing. Your eyes don't work. Bitch, if they go with they move, it is what it is. Better start working on your motherfucking kingdom. Hell yeah, it feels good than a bitch. Mhm. It feels good to know at any given time I can always say, fuck y'all. I don't give a fuck. At any given time, I can always say, fuck it. There you go. Real freedom. Now you get it. 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 There we go. There we go. There we fucking go. There we fucking go. Wow. Y'all actually listening. Y'all actually learning. Wow. I'm so proud. I'm so touched. I'm so okay. Good. Glad y'all understand. Ooh, shit show. Sanjay got 9 years. Sosa got 9 years. Hopefully they come home in half of the time. It is everywhere it go. Gotta make sure I keep my feet on the ground and handle my business to be here until they here and be prepared for when they come back. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate that for shit show. Definitely not like them for shit show. And I don't want my people to be like them either. Everybody that love me, I be wanting them to be smart. Like, I be feeling like, damn, I wish I could just, you know what I'm saying? Because the world will slightly start to get better when more people have the better understanding. Yeah, I mean, I try. I've been trying so hard in different ways, but also to still protect myself, but still enlighten people. But you gotta understand, after a certain time, that shit gets a certain different level of frustrating when I see and feel other people are being respected and praised and recognized for bullshit and glorified for bullshit. And then y'all still put out the notion that y'all care about people giving and teaching and showing the right side of urban cognitive thinking that should be implemented in music and it should be implemented in our lifestyles. And y'all motherfuckers don't stand behind that. And then you got to think, do a motherfucker really want to be a Malcolm X or a Martin Luther King for y'all? And y'all ain't even gonna really do right by what a nigga left out here for y'all? For my kids and my people to suffer because a nigga sharing thought? That's why I be saying, y'all make a nigga rather play stupid. Exactly. That's why I feel like I can only do so much. I can only do so much for y'all. But hey, hopefully it's enough. Shit, y'all. Thank you. No, unfortunately it didn't because I'm so numb and normalized to situations of that extreme level of trauma. I'm so used to intense levels of trauma that I have not only am I numb to it, I'm immune to it. And I hate to, I hate how that comes out or how that may feel. because it doesn't take away the compassion and the love and the pain. That those things are still there, very, 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 very much so. But at the same time, it's like a soldier understands that he was a soldier in the first place. So as a soldier, as a general, as a captain, you understand that you can't even be in this field of work without the conscious understanding that in a blink of an eye, the people that you love can lose you forever, or you will lose the people that you love forever. That's why once again, when we talk about that word love, when we talk about that word love, I feel that men love stronger, harder, and pure than a woman is able to love. A woman nurtures much better than a man. A woman can show care and affection better than a man, but a woman does not love more and love harder and pure than a man. A woman loves the feeling. The man loves the ideal. A woman will die for her feelings. A woman will protect, lash out, and even commit violence for her feelings. But she won't do the same things for solely the ideal, the fellowship, the purpose, the patriocy, the religion of an ideal, a purpose, a religion, a country, a flag, a fraternity, a brotherhood. Men will die for the brothers that they love, for the women and the people that they love. Women are going to run away from dangers and things like that. Certain fears, certain levels of pain, because it doesn't feel good anymore. So, because it doesn't feel good, it doesn't feel happy, it doesn't feel safe. I don't love this enough to die for it or to live for it. But a man will risk everything that he has and he lives in his everyday life and give away it all, even the breath in his lungs, to actually experience it for the safety and the love and the ideals of the whatever is the principle set that he was given to stand up for, even if that's just his wife and kids at home. How is a nigga trying to my tell me what my pops listen to? Man, I'm trying to focus. What y'all talking about? That's that Tupac shit y'all talking about still? Oh, okay. But yeah, I want to play Ninja Gaiden now. I'm tired of preaching. I said what I said. I fuck with Tupac. I love Tupac. I wish I wish his background story was a little bit more authentic, but at the end of the day, I don't discredit him, especially not in a public manner because of that. But what he spoke surpasses every motherfucking thing that anybody has to feel about anything. What he spoke is all that matters. And what he spoke was power. What he spoke, that's why it pissed me off that, like what you just said, bar for bar, song for song, the type of shit that's being said and the way it's being said, who else is doing what Pac did but a nigga like me musically? K Dot, that's probably it. If we gonna say that, if we gonna consider that the rawness, cause y'all know how my shit is raw. Maybe a nip too, but you know what I'm saying? But I digress. I don't even want to get too much into that because then that's when motherfuckers get to thinking, oh, you thinking, oh, yeah, man, all that shit. And then they get to hating on the nigga because I'm just stating certain facts. But still boil down to y'all. If y'all ain't supporting this shit, pushing this shit, and telling motherfuckers that I'm what you saying I am, and that my music is that, and that I am the new version and the reincarnation of a person of, and I understand my diversity and the other forms and genres of music that I make may distract certain people from the true message and the true purpose in my music and who I am. But at the end of the day, the bills got to get paid, the money got to get made, and these other genres and styles of music are still me. It's still parts of who I am and my personal and my character. But at the end of the day, if y'all not supporting the gospel and the message that's being given and it's not being reciprocated and appreciated properly, then my gift is being wasted on deaf ears. Because the gift and the knowledge that I possess, y'all supposed to put that shit in stadiums. Y'all supposed to put that shit in platinum plaques, and y'all supposed to do that shit. I'm just supposed to give you the work in the art form and promote it and put it out there. But even if everybody not gonna receive the message, it's still up to the persons and the listeners that did receive the message to force it upon the next person. That's why they tell you, reach over to your neighbor and say, I love you and the Lord bless you. Reach over to your fellow neighbor and tell them that you're gonna be good and life is gonna Hey man, if you know this is some good shit that motherfuckers need to learn, earn, and apply to their shit, then you need to tell them, hey bro, stop listening to this bullshit for a little minute and then listen to this for a little minute. Even if we gonna both go back to this other shit and listen to all the ignorant shit of the girl shit, I'm not hating or knocking none of that. But if you understand the purpose and the values of the words and the sermons that I be putting on that ghetto gospel and that other shit when I decide to go there, then start to apply that in these rooms and in these families and in these household gatherings, and study and learn from that shit and appreciate the nigga that's giving it to you. Make a nigga want and appreciate and have the desire to continue to put myself on the fucking cross for your salvation. When I already figured it out, I can keep this shit in my pocket and keep like this, and I could be enjoy my life for my people and keep my people, nigga. But if a nigga gonna jump out there for you, nigga, rock out then. Splash out about this shit, man. I feel that. I understand that. I feel that. Exactly. Yes. Yes. Yes, J-Vo. Yes, J-Vo. Yes, J-Bo. Yes. And out rap everybody with all the respect in my heart. Bar for bar, get on song with any of these people and out rap them with some shit that you needed to hear though. Not just for the entertainment aspect though. Just like these people could never get up on this motherfucking camera and hold no conversation for 3 hours without no hoo ha ha, kiki, and kaka and big booty shit going on, and whole motherfucking 400-500 people in this room that's actually learning some shit from what the fuck I'm spitting. Without no ghostwriter, without no beat, without no motherfucking melody, and I ain't writing down shit. This all off the toppy. This off the toppy of the jalopy. Y'all gotta value and respect this shit I'm doing. Or I'm gonna say what I keep telling y'all, fuck it and not do it. If you don't use it, you'll lose it. I'm one of them niggas, bro. I'm that smart and I'm that understanding that I would say, hey, as much as I want to help change and make a difference or be this guy or spit this woo shit, man, they ain't respecting it. They don't appreciate it. Man, I got threesomes I could be having. The NBA ain't make Sauce Walka. Rap ain't make Sauce Walka. Sauce Walka made Sauce Walka. I'm gonna be Sauce Walka regardless. That's the difference between me and these other people. They need these things to be the people that we love and that y'all know. I don't. I'm gonna be this nigga without the league. Without the league, I'ma still be this nigga. For me to not be the nigga that I'm gonna be, women, clothes, all type of shit gotta not exist. And these things are gonna be on earth regardless. I got a different type of skill set. Exactly. There you go, Lee. There you go, Lee. Square business. Same to you, Carbon. We get it. We understanding in this motherfucker. I'm happy. Now I gotta go get my remote controller from upstairs so I can play the fucking video game because y'all stressing me the fuck out. Y'all could look too, but I'm really I gotta roll up too. So I'm gonna turn some music on.
Talk about 45 out of 10 is the kid that did, you know what I'm talking about? Sauce Walka, Just Incredibles freestyle series. Blackbird. We ready to take off on y'all, man. I gotta wake these people up again. Texas top 5, best ever live. You know what I'm talking about? TSL business. It's Southside, this last time to drip, you know what I'm talking about? You ready to go? You showing the boys that we got boys from Texas, boys in the South, you know what I'm talking about? I like that. Let's get this shit popping. Come on. I'm from the hard life, still a hard life. Shoot your boy like, nigga never seen a casino but played this.
And I'm hoping I can help wake up that 1% to 10%. Absolutely right.
Course right, been not losing space to a joker and lose your horse right. Seen some gangsters turn to informants with such a hard sight. It's off-white. That's some shit I let my daughters with. We've been shooting choppers, changing lives before Obamacare. We've been paying bills and making dinner with no mama there. Have to shake the edges, make my circle, cause I hate a square. Niggas featherweight, make them levitate, right the heaven's gate. I'll punch a nigga in his neck and make him defecate. I'll slap a nigga left ear, his eyes separate. How you buying sections? Your kids still live in Section 8. Whole nigga pull off Rolls Royce, Jimmy Glorilla. Had the bitch set you up tomorrow for the dope. Nigga sophisticated, pimping hoes that been on Sports Illustrated. Got these women buying these houses, we getting real estated. Been a favorite. Don't you see these rappers I inspired? It's some good sauces flashing every car and every house. Took the walls out the car, they grabbed the bitch and sit her down. Used to leave they stealing boxes, now they dripping out of time. Fuck a record deal, multi-millionaire, no platinum record still. On my catalog, I can't retire, still make 20 mil for 20 years. Penitentiary still in commissary to make 20 meals. Blood been gone for 25, his son already buying bills. Every dog east, I'm my Diamonds keeper. But he played with one of my fleas, he gotta meet the sleeper. ARP tucked in the Wrangler, we call them Jeepers Creepers. She and 10 straight with my waist, this bitch feel like a beeper. Trip daddy, got an old cougar that call me Pimp Daddy. You ain't seen a million out the snow, cause you simp sadly. Player, is you making more investments than a necklace? Starting up a trust fund, a non-profit on your checklist. Get a business line of credit, take some loans, pay it respectfully. Now you spending all that money saving yours, your family wealthy. I ain't had nobody help me, I'm my own man. Smart gentleman that's kicking ass, Joe Rogan. Red and yellow, both pumped on the water, Hulk Hogan. Yeah, brother, why would I sell drugs when niggas tricking every year, brother? Got the cyber truck named Megatron, I let them steal, brother. This was the best rapper in Texas, now I'm here, brother. Domain expenses of Kuno, 5 spear, brother. Johnny Cage kicking flavor all up in your ear, brother. Used to watch my mama smoke rocks with all the peers, brother. Randy died in 1996, my father tears, brother, is real, brother. Come on. What you know about genocide? Police shooting kids with water guns right by the slip and slide. Talk about he seen a firearm. Did you use your eyes? Just know that you useless in this world if you not utilized. Now you decide, nigga. You decide. Ooh, Sauce Walka, the king of drip, right here, splashing in Los Angeles. Hey, you was kicking some real shit on that. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about? Boys out here talking about purposes and Molly. I'm out here giving education for the nation and the situation. You feel me? I respect it, man. Just Incredibles freestyle series. Sauce Walka, lift off show, baby. Best pastor alive, man. Lift off show, talking about like a rocket, you know what I'm talking about? Like Houston Rockets, you know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm saying? Got a wing in this thing. Yeah. We here. Hip hop, baby. 506. Yes, yeah, they did. It's me.
All you motherfuckers just sit up here and heard that goddamn greatness. And I done dropped albums of greatness just like that. And y'all ain't appreciating that shit properly to make me continue to do so. So when I dropped that Ghetto Gospel 4 with a full album top to bottom of nothing but that, right there, not the dripping, not the pimping, not the splashing, not the ooh-weeing. Y'all better appreciate my shit because I'm serious about my shit and the jewels that I'm choosing to give and share when I can keep the motherfuckers to myself. You motherfuckers are paying support college and dance around and AKA sorority, cute dog bullshit that probably ain't teaching you nothing, but you don't want to listen to this shit and hoop and holler for this. But I'm gonna take the challenge again. I'm gonna give y'all a full year of me only dropping ghetto gospel music. I am not gonna drop no dripping music in 2026. I'll probably give y'all a little bit of motherfucking Ace Time shit and some freestyle Ace Time. I ain't doing no dripping in 2026. In 2026, I'm not releasing no songs like this. So if this what you like, if this the Sauce Walker you fuck with, you better go listen to that shit I dropped and appreciate it. Yeah, we giving fun Sauce Walker a break. So we gonna see how you motherfuckers act when I give y'all a year straight of every album and every song I release to only be ghetto gospel style music. We gonna see how y'all act. If y'all don't act right, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do the same shit I did last time and go 2-3 years without doing that shit again. If I do this shit and it's not appreciated and it's not reciprocated and glorified and respected in the Hall of Fames and Wall of Fames in the stadiums of musical success that it deserves, I'm gonna say the F it word and say whoever learn, you don't, you don't. I will drop a Chicago album on Chicago beats in Chicago. I will do that one day. I will. So we gonna see. And I know it's a few motherfuckers, few y'all like that feel like I've been waiting Sauce Walker to do this, and we gonna see. We gonna see.
Life then it's gon' happen, yeah. It's gon' happen.
I hope y'all learned from this today. It's been 3 hours of teaching and preaching going on. I hope y'all learned. Salute to all my new subscribers and all everybody in the building. Do I deserve to play the game for a little while, y'all? Can I play the fucking video game? Square business. I'm with you. We gonna see. That's all I'm gonna say is we gonna see. I hope you right, and I hope you right, and I hope that's what that is. I don't know how to do the fucking I don't know what I'm doing right now. I be trying to get on Discord, but I don't know how to fucking. I need my nigga to do the Discord. I don't want to wake that nigga up and be no hoe to get on Discord, but I'm on the Discord, but I don't know how to get y'all on it. Like how to do like we did the other day. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you for the subs, thank you for the bits. Thank you for all that shit. Thank you, thank you, thank you for all the shit. Thank you. No slime, how you getting like how we do the Discord shit? Yeah, I'm trying not to wake blood up. Thank you, RD Durham 5059. I heard you. Appreciate you. There's love. I appreciate you. Yeah, man. What? You just click on what, bitch? Click on what? I'm on. I'm saying though, like where it show you in the room, like where it show like. What call? What a call? Join voice. That's it right there. To join the voice.
You in it?
Oh, so we ain't got nothing going down right now.
I mean, people probably just join them.
Oh, fuck all that. I'm finna play the game then. We ain't gotta do all that. I ain't know. I just didn't know if it was just something I wasn't doing what I was supposed to be doing
You
type
gotta
shit.
tell niggas like join the call or something.
Well, I don't know. Cause I don't know if I want to hear all everybody talking loud when I'm playing the game anyway. Shit. We'll Discord tomorrow with everybody. I love y'all, nigga. I'm finna play the game, but I was just making sure I was doing all the right shit. Y'all want to do this Discord shit when I play the game too, or I don't know how the fuck it's supposed to go, but I'ma just minimize this.
All they gotta do is join it, just ain't know what it in this house right now.
All right, boo. This shit loud in the motherfucker anyway. I don't want to hear y'all motherfucking ass right now. That's why I said I ain't really tripping on Discord. I was just trying to do, if that was something I'm supposed to be doing right now, I just wanted to do what I'm supposed to be doing.
I ain't gonna lie. You can't do it with you gotta put some headphones on.
Right. I don't even got that shit right now. Damn, hold on. Damn, they're fucking up, really.
I'm gonna hop out because I know it's loud in a bitch.
Hell yeah, it is. I know, Slime, turn that bitch off. I done fucked up. Hell yeah, no, Slime, turn Discord off. Fuck Discord, bro.
You want me to just like kick you out, like leave the call type shit?
Yeah, like, cause I damn near gonna have to like get out the game and shit just to go back to that shit. You know what I'm saying? Bitch, hell nah.
All right, back to it. Nice workout, guys. I've got gear and gizmos ready to go. I'll do my best to support you on your mission.
Down for some sparring. I feel sorry for them.
Good to see you again. Thanks. Hope that helps. All right, back to it. Dead end.
No, there should be a way through. Yakumo, keep going. Straight ahead.
Got it. destroyed it.
Destroy? Do you even realize the implications of what you just did?
Oh my. I hope the local spirits don't take offense.
Umi, I've fallen into the ravine. I need a way out.
Giacomo! Oh, glad you're alright. I'm tracking your location as we speak. For now, try heading upwards.
Understood.
Sierra and I will continue towards the Sealing Tribe.
You work? Take it easy. Hope that helps. All finished. Sending payment your way. Job's all done. You're good at this. Giacomo, that was a pretty big fall. Are you alright?
I'm fine. No sprains or fractures.
Glad to hear. Looks dark down there, though. A little spooky.
What, you scared?
Scared? Me? As if.
Whatever you say.
Just keep making your way up to the shrine.
Oh, I do that. Damn. Stream. Do I change that from Streamlabs or what? How do I change that? Yeah, I don't know how to change it from just chatting to gaming. Up top. He sleep. Mm. Yeah, I don't know how to. Yeah, I don't know how to change it. So I'm still learning this PC shit. I'm asking y'all, that matter though? Like, I want to know, why do that matter? Just a question. I just want to know why that matter.
It's quiet.
This cave. Something doesn't feel right. Don't let your guard down, Yakima.
She's right. This area could be ripe with murderous spirits.
Yep, right.
You always got to take that extra look on fighting game. I mean, story mode, man. So make sure you ain't missing it. I see his bitch ass over there. Jive turkey motherfucker. to your sucker ass, nigga. I peep you through the motherfucking shit.
Don't stand a chance against this freak. I'm out of here.
Bitch ass nigga. Whole ass on, blood.
There.
Real ninja, nigga. He the sauce.
Shouldn't we perhaps teach him the proper way to move statues?
I mean, he's the blasphemer. It's not like we're in any trouble. They'd never catch me desecrating a sacred monument like that, but whatever.
Look who it is. So, are Umi and Misaki pulling their weight?
No problems. Misaki's escorting the priestess to the shrine in the inner sanctum.
Whoa there. You sure it's a good idea to leave him alone? I mean, come on. You know as well as I do that he's no ninja.
intellectual type, if you know what I mean. Might be risky, is all I'm saying.
I'll get to the shrine first and take care of the demon. He won't be doing much fighting.
If you say so.
Nice look up there. Hope that helps. Thank you. Hope that helps. Hope that helps. Hope that helps. Hope that helps. Mission complete. Nice work. You see him out there? You see them there?
Bitch ass niggas. Alright, ho. Alright. Damn, they got close. Fuck. Got close. Ah, come on. I was just finna go on my move, y'all. Just finna go on my move. You got to kill them niggas quick, boy. Damn, you got to kill them niggas quick. Fuck. I'm trying to kill them two niggas right there. The only thing about that fight is that I keep you on one spot.
Be safe out there. Good to see you, Yakumo. See you later, Yakumo.
Down for some sparring. Doesn't hurt to practice. If you've got it down, that's all that matters. See you around.
give up. You do not give up until you succeed. That's is the purpose of life. That is the analogy of success. You continue to lose, level up, strategize, different moves, different approaches, different specials. You soak in. Now look at my rewards. And if for y'all that didn't know, the reason why I could have picked the easier missions when I made the select for that, but I picked where they took away 75% of my energy. That's why I kept dying so fast. I had to survive 2 waves on 75% of energy. I forgot what I just went through. So now that type of shit easy. Mastery. And for those who don't know, that was just a side mission. In-game practice. To be put. Styled on that boy. I naturally prefer.
What is this place?
This sanctum used to be dedicated to the worship of the Tengu spirits.
I suppose as a priestess you would be knowledgeable about the area.
Now that you mention it, what does the Dark Dragon Priestess even do? You seem to know more about our clan's prophecy than we do.
The priestesses are the chosen protectors of the Dark Dragon. At least, they were, before his corruption. Ever since the Dark Dragon was sealed away, the priestesses have served as a vessel to house its soul. This gives us the power to seal the dragon again should he ever be set free. The burden of bearing the soul has been passed down for generations. Long story short, my job is to safeguard the Dark Dragon's soul inside my body.
Enough talk. Moving ahead.
Professional gamer.
Thank you. Hope that helps. Hope that helps. Pleasure doing business with ya. Thank you. Alright, back to it.
Down for some sparring. I feel sorry for the sucker who crosses you next.
Good to see you, Yakumo. Pleasure doing business with ya. Be safe out there.
The bridge is out.
I think the dragonfly glider can't handle no doubt.
Just make sure you don't miss the wind currents. It's a pretty nasty fall.
close?
You still have a bit of a climb ahead of you.
Sailor, perhaps we can take a short break soon?
A break? No time for that. Pick up the pace. Let's go.
Here, I got that priestess get up and slow her down.
Look who it is. The grind never stops.
Nice work. Pleasure doing business with ya. Hope that helps. Thank you. Pleasure doing business with ya. Thank you. See you later, Yakima. Another demon! This one feels different from the ones you fought so far.
Papa sauce, daddy. Papa sauce canned food. Man's head.
Got it. I'll update your travel rate.
Let's get to it. How's the priestess? She's still seem on the level.
Fine, so far. She's good at getting on my nerves.
That's so.
What?
Oh, thought you had thicker skin is all. Enough of it. Now go on and get rid of that demon.
Want some new one? Hope the hell. Hope the hell. Thanks, you. Hope the hell. Hope the hell. Hope the hell. Hope the hell. Thanks, you. Pleasure doing business with ya. Hope the hell. Hope the hell. Hope the hell. Job's all done. You're good at this. Really, Yakima? Thank you. Thank you. Hope that helps. Hope that helps. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right, back to it.
Splash and shit. This is what I grew up doing. Beating the fuck out of hard ass games. Thinking. I know it. Bitch. Come here. fuck out of here, nigga.
Once you're past here, you'll be right next to the shrine.
We're just about to arrive as well.
Got it.
Pleasure doing business, yeah. Pleasure doing business, yeah. Thank you. Hope that helps. Pleasure doing business, yeah. Thank you. Hope that helps. Thank you. All right, back to it.
up?
How are you?
I'm working.
Why your voice sound like that?
I'm playing the game.
Okay. I watched the last time you were education.
Yeah, I'm on here right now.
Yeah, I saw you last night. You was sounding very educational. I caught everything when you was saying.
Fuck. All right.
See you after that. All right.
More demons. I'll take them out.
So many of them. What do you expect? We're right outside the shrine.
Must be this way.
The god of the mountain is probably waiting for you. And he'll be extra mad now that you broke all those statues.
Whatever.
Here we are. The inner sanctum. The demon guarding the shrine should be close by. Get ready for a fight, Yakumo.
Going out there talking and shit. So, I'm gonna beat the game mode. Fuck, mentally focused.
Pleasure doing business with ya. Thank you. Pleasure doing business with ya. Thank you. Pleasure doing business with ya. Pleasure doing business with ya. See you later. Yakumo, incoming! Behold, the god of Walka's kingdom, guardian of the shrine.
God or not, he'll die all the same.
Let's do it! Say anything to me too! I don't know. Maybe Yakumo could try flying too.
That could work.
Behold, the god of Mohaku Sanctum, guardian of this shrine.
God or not, he'll die all the same.
It's too quick! Leonie, what do we do?
I don't know. Maybe Yoko could try flying too.
That could work.
Todd. Fuck. Todd. Fuck.
Behold, the god of Walka sanctum, guardian of this shrine.
God or not, he'll die all the same.
It's too quick! Ziani, what do we do?
I don't know. Maybe Yoko could try flying too.
That could work.
New weapon. Salute to my nigga Old Willow. 10 motherfucker subs. I think that should be 1,000.
Well, you're welcome. Now, let's get to it, shall we?
Subs in the chat, everybody make some fucking noise for yourself.
Whenever you're ready.
We got 1,000 motherfucker subs, new weapon, and we finna change our outfit until we get on the game again. I can't wait for Only Hands too.
Storm. The dragon's power is building.
Oh, they got big bro. They got big bro, y'all.
Hayabusa.
Hayabusa? The legendary super ninja? What's he doing here?
Raven, whatever your plan is plotting, it ends here. No more running, Sila.
I'll be fine. Ray wouldn't hurt me.
Get out of the way, Sailor.
Please, don't kill him. The whole world's at stake.
They got away. Want us to track them down? I'll handle it. If you say so. Hard to survive a fall in this height anyway.
Salute to my dog with them subs.
Okay? Understood.
I ain't gonna let you play with the bitch.
Okay then.
If they let you play with the bitch too, this whole game ghost status. You can play with all three characters, they on some ghost shit. Oh, shit. Damn.
Giacomo! Oh, thank goodness you're alive.
A giant shark just swallowed Coyote whole. I'm gonna hunt it down.
You're kidding! Is she alright?
Not sure, but the beast left a trail.
Looking for a new gift. Hope it helps. Pleasure doing business with ya. Mission complete. Nice work. Be safe out there.
Giacomo. Umi? Can you hear me? I just re-established my connection.
Funny. But I'm glad you're safe to go.
Oh, I can manage. Pray tell, where are we?
Tokyo's underbelly. Looks like a water reservoir.
Noted. I'll go ahead.
Coyote?
Moving ahead.
I'll catch up with you as soon as I can.
this way.
See you later, Yakima.
Shut your bitch ass up before I get to talking shit about you. Dubs in the split. It's time for the clean up and all that shit. Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, clip this report right here too. Got another package for my boys over there at A Solo. Shout out to A Solo Boost. A Solo in New York. This video has been brought to you by oh my motherfucking goodness. They have done it again. They have done it again. They have done it again. Do you not see the greatness? Wow. Got the double laces in one. I got the double laces in the green. I got the single laces in the blue. Shop with A Solo. Get you some A Solos so you can drip like this. They are on Timberland's ass. They are on Louis Vuitton's heels. These are fucking amazing. They feel good on the feet. They obviously look good with jeans. I'm gonna show people that they look good in shorts when the seasons and times come. But these are amazing. Sauce-tastic. Just look at this shit. I'm not even just saying this shit because they gave it to me and stuff. Like, I really wanted these. These are fucking beautiful. Anyway, salute to those people. Drop them TSFs in the split. Drop them TSFs in the split. Drop them sauce in the. Drop them TSFs in the splash. Dubs in the splash. TSFs in the splash. Dubs in the splash. We had a good chat. As you can obviously tell, I'm tired of Spock. How do we do here? Been on here for 7 hours. I never bullshit when I stream. Putting in real hours in real time into the grind. 1,000 subscribers, bitch. 1,000 subscribers in less than a month. Salute us. They got us fucked up. Now I feel better about focusing on my album and shit. As for videos and all that. I got 1,000 subs, 26,000 followers, on my way to 30,000 followers. We'll see how the clips go from the information that was given tonight. We'll see how y'all clipped it and chopped it up. Got 7 hours of fucking sauce. We ain't gonna say 7 hours of sauce, because today y'all got 7 hours of seasoning. Y'all got some real seasoning tonight. Now, whether you gonna take advantage of it or waste it on deaf ears, that's on you. But for everybody that was here for the entire sermon that learned tonight, my heart, my prayers, my wishes, my energy, my knowledge, and my joy goes to you and those that you love. I hope that you achieve everything that you want, and I hope that you make it through every challenge, adversity, and every loss that life gives you, and you're able to get through that with a smile, get through that with joy, get through that with peace of mind. And I hope that the things that I do and the things that I show by example through my music, through what I say, through what I do, or just my work ethic inspires you. My name's Albert. This is the Splat Walker Show. Bam, bam, bam. It's time to go. Held the whole show down by myself tonight. 7 hours. I didn't even want to get on this motherfucker, but I did it anyway. I'm talking to oh boy. Cause he know, oh, I love that whole ass nigga. I ain't have no off top help. I had to fire it up one deep. I had to get it in. But we did it. So. So.